the award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Walter Butler Stadium here on the campus of Bethel University. A sun-splashed day, not many clouds in the sky at all. I'm Diamond Dave McCulley along with Craig Lund. Christopher Reasons is our producer and director on Wildcat Vision. And on Worthy Road Studios in the BallGame Blitz, Brandon Rose on the main camera today, and the sideline camera will be Ben Betterling. You might remember that last name. His brother has worked with Worthy Road Studios as well. Great to have you aboard this afternoon. It's college football as the Cats and the Tigers of Campbellsville. Campbellsville coming in at 7-1, and the Wildcats 5-2. Derek Hubble is our statistician today and one of our SID assistants. Great to have everyone aboard, and great to have you aboard as well. Greg Lund, you couldn't have a better day to play. A windy, sort of a windy kind of day, and temperature in the 60s as a matter of fact. I think we're headed up to the 70s before the day is over, but a sun-splash day, a great day for football, and a big day for both of these programs. 7-1, 5-2, the Cats. And meanwhile, the Tigers are 2-1 in the league, and the Cats, they've lost 2 straight games, and they're 1-2. The winner of this one keeps their chances alive for a postseason play in the tournament, in the NAIA postseason play, but the loser pretty well can just play out the season the next 2 games, because the loser today would really be more than behind the 8 ball to make it happen. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, absolutely about that. You know, last week the loss at Georgetown the Cats suffered was really a big hit. You're right, Dave. Must win today for Coach Jasper and his Wildcats to keep their hopes alive. They dropped in the poll down to 25. Going to be hard today. A good Campbellsville team coming in here, number 2 in the conference, 7-1, 2-1. So really going to have to play a full, complete game day and really going to get that offense going today and let the defense do what it's been doing.
Yeah, the defense has been pretty sound all year. And the offense, well, we've seen some flashes of really being good. And other days and other series, we've seen them not be so good.
Yeah, I still think getting late into the game and late to the season, still trying to find our identity. Just can't be consistent enough on the offensive side of the football. We make some big plays and do some good things and then feel like we do something to kind of shoot ourselves in the foot and kind of push us behind the 8 ball.
No doubt about it. Can't do that today. Jake Fisher is the new head coach of the Campbellsville Tigers. He's a young man, or Jake Russell, I should say. First season. He's, if that name sounds familiar, and I remember calling some of his games. Remember the Fighting Tiger football team from 2014 to 2015. Spectacular quarterback for them. And he was the offensive coordinator at Kentucky Christian, did a great job there. And by chance then, that's why he's the new head man and the new head coach of the Tigers. Michael Jasper, in his 6th year, 42-19. The Cats, though, coming in today, sort of reeling a little bit. As we said, they've lost 2 in a row. In this series, though, Craig, 21st meeting between the 2 programs. The series is tied at 10-10. Bethel, though, has had their way. They've won 7 in a row against the Tigers. This will be the 339th game in modern-day history for the Wildcats. They're 150 and 188 all time. You can throw all those numbers out the window today, because the winner of this one moves on for postseason play, maybe, and that's not a sure deal. But the loser, well, as we said, it's over. Your thoughts about the Cats up at Georgetown? Fell down 7-0. 14-0, 17-0, made it 17-3 with a late field goal in the waning seconds of the first half. But then a low-scoring second half, but the Tigers won it 24-3 last week in Georgetown, Kentucky.
Georgetown always known for a solid defense, and they put it on the Cats last week, just really stifling the offense. Couldn't get anything positive going, so the Cats walk away with a big loss there. You know, and again, we talk about how big this game is. Cats win this one last year, 36-14 at Campbellsville.
Yep.
So they've got a little chip on their shoulder, and I think that all-time series, a 10-10 series, all-time series tied, plays into this game a little bit. One of us is going to come out on top today, having lead the series, and that's a big momentum builder for both sides.
Something we haven't mentioned, and I apologize that we haven't. It's homecoming 2024, and boy, you look around, the place is packed. There's cars everywhere. A big parade that started downtown that came up to Wildcat Alley right behind us, and a great ceremony at 11 a.m. this morning as we dedicated officially. We've been calling it the Walter Butler Stadium since Christmas pretty well, but he retired. And he and his lovely wife, Jennifer, and the Butler family, an entourage of grandkids and kids here today. And a great activity that we all experienced at 11 o'clock this morning when we officially unveiled the name, the Walter Butler Stadium, football stadium.
Been here a long time. Lived in McKenzie since 1991, I guess, and been associated with Bethel as a student, as an employee now. And Walter Butler is a good man and well-deserved. The things he's done for Bethel and the Carroll County community, and honestly across the state. Walter is well-known across the state, and I think of him as a friend. He was my boss, but also a friend. Loves my little girl Carly like his own, and couldn't think of a better person to put on a better name to put on that stadium out front.
Yeah, there's people in Carroll County, you just mentioned their names, and I mean, you could say Walter. Most people would know that was Walter Butler. You could say Dale. Most people would know that was Dale Kelly. They're just legendary and bigger-than-life kind of people, aren't they?
Yeah, kind of like when you say Diamond in West Tennessee, everybody knows who Diamond is.
No, that might be true to a little bit, but the name here in this area, and I could take him to New York, get him off at LaGuardia off a plane, and someone would know Derek Hubble, though. I always say that. That's true, though, isn't it?
Absolutely. Everybody knows Hubble.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Not Derek, Hubble.
Let's take a 2-minute break. Christopher Reason's our producer and director. He's doing double duty. He'll do our Truck Hut and Nissan replay for us today as well. Great to have Brandon with us and Ben, as I know that Worthy Roads is over at Lane doing their games as well. These folks do a great job, Worthy Road Studios. We'll take a 2-minute break, come back with our countdown to kickoff. When we come back, we'll talk about the keys. Craig Lund will give you his keys for a Cat win, and he'll also tell you the starting lineups for both teams, offensively and defensively. That's all coming up next as we count it down on the Countdown to Kickoff show here on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their R.J. Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
You folks only knew what went on behind the scenes at the breaks. You would think, why are we listening to those guys? Other action in the Mid-South Conference today, Greg, and it's winding down now. Everyone jockeying for that last position or two. I think two teams from the league will make it to the tournament. But I think that's about it, even though it's the SEC of the NAI. Cumberland, Kentucky's at Georgetown. That's a big one today. And right now I would give Georgetown the nod because they're at home. Meanwhile, Campbellsville here at Bethel and Lindsey Wilson at Cumberland, Tennessee, and that's another big one. So you look at all six of those teams, and they're all jockeying for that number one, number two spot. Now, Georgetown, if they win today, they're pretty well going to put a lock on that. But Lindsey Wilson next week at their place at 1:30, and then Faulkner here on Senior Day. That's the only two games left after today, sir.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, and we can't emphasize enough how big this game is, but really be nice if Georgetown would take a loss and Bethel could win out. That would help the cause a little bit as far as the playoffs. But nonetheless, Rebels, the Wildcats just need to take care of business today and can kind of control their own destiny, if you will, the rest of the way.
Well, here's the thing about Georgetown, too. Since they've already beaten us, they'd have to get beat today, then they'd have to take another loss, and then that still would tie us with two conference losses, and they'd get the nod because they beat us. So it's almost advantageous, I think, for us, for them to win out, and then us jump over other people.
That would be correct. Yeah, straight the schedule. You look at it from that standpoint, you're right, Dave. And May want to be a little bit of a Georgetown fan today if you're a Wildcat fan.
Sure.
In that aspect of it. But at the end of the day, you control what you can control. Coach Jasper has his troops prepared to take on this Campbellsville Tigers team, and hopefully we'll come out on the right end of the scoreboard this afternoon.
And looking at the conference standings, Georgetown's 3-0 going into today. Campbellsville's 2-1. Lindsey Wilson 2-1. Cumberland 2-2. Now all of that's going to change because they're playing each other head-to-head now. Cumberland's Kentucky's at 2-2. Bethel at 1-2, and Faulkner, well, they're out of it at 0-4.
Right.
Although they can score, they just don't stop people very often. But you look at the national polls, Kaiser's still number 1. Looking down the list here, teams in our league that's in the top 25, Georgetown's at 13. They moved up a spot. And then you go all the way down to Cumberland, Tennessee at 22 and Bethel 25. I did talk to Eric Leach, the commissioner. I'm on the oversight committee dealing with some soccer issues. There's Wayne Scott's in the house. You know, Wayne knows people. That pullover he has on, that pullover he has on, I told him how good it looked. He said, I need to know the tennis coach.
Now, you want to talk about, you drop a name in West Tennessee.
Wayne Scott?
You drop the name Wayne Scott, and people's eyes go, how you know Mr. Scott? How
no
you
doubt
know
about
Scott?
Hey, Wayne, come up and join us at halftime. Wayne, we'll get you to come up and join us at halftime, talk about homecoming. We'll do that. All right, Wayne's going to be our special guest at halftime. But Bethel, number 25, I was getting back. I talked to Eric Leach, the commissioner, about a soccer issue. I'm on an oversight committee. I'm not sure why, but I'm on an oversight committee about a couple soccer issues that are going on. And he apologized to me. Basically, he said, Dave, I'm not sure how you guys dropped all the way to 16 after that first loss. He said, you know, I thought maybe 10 or 12, but we dropped all the way. What were we? We were number 4 at one time, dropped to 9, then 16, and now number 25. So you're right on that. You're right on that bubble. If you don't win today, well, you're done pretty well for postseason, as we said 2 or 3 times. But a win today keeps you in the hunt. But that is a big drop that we took, falling all the way to 16.
It is huge, and you look at that and go, okay, are they looking at just the offensive side? We're not putting up the points. Because history dictates for the Wildcats, we put up a lot of points, and we're not doing that. We're relying on the defense. When we can't score, maybe we're not, or maybe people think we're not as good as our defense dictates we are, and that could be the reason for the drop.
Sure.
Who knows?
We'll see a new trigger man today at times. I'm not sure. We don't know if he's going to start or not. We have not been told any different than what we're given 2 deeps. And Craig's going to go over that for you in a minute. But Silas Teat, a young man in a recent JV game, developmental team game,
right?
He really was spectacular. So they moved him up, and he played a little bit last week. Not a lot, but we could see him at the trigger today. You've got to look at the starting lineup, so let's do this. Let's take another break, another 2-minute break. You see the band coming out. Steve Cawthon in the game, they do a great job. Renaissance, if you want to see a spectacular music display too, be sure and call Bethel at 352-4000 and ask about tickets to the annual Christmas activity over at Huntington. Be sure and do that as well. Let's take a 2-minute break. When we come back, Craig Lund will let you hear the band a little bit and see them, and then Craig Lund will take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, offensively for both teams, and then defensively. We'll do that when we come back. This is Bethel football on the BallGame Blitz.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Homecoming 2024. I actually know who the homecoming queen and king is going to be. I'm not going to share that with you right now. But being the SID, along with being the double duty now of interim AD, I know those facts, and we'll just wait and let you know those at halftime. But first, here in the countdown to kickoff, Craig Lund takes a look at the starting lineups. Craig?
All right, here's your starting lineups first for the Campbellsville Tigers. At center, number 61, Dalton Peets. At left guard, number 53, C.J. Deals. At right guard, number 52, Micah Moten. At right tackle, number 78, Dane Montgomery. At left tackle, number 77, Aquan Evans. The X receiver, number 5, Nate Monroe. The H-back, number 2, Ashton Alker. At wide receiver, number 8, Luke Shepperson. The Z receiver, number 0, Andre Seiler. Halfback, number 88, Jake Busey. The running back, number 10, Trey Bass. And your quarterback, number 16, Jagger Gillis. That's your starting lineups for Campbellsville on the offensive side of the football. Their defensive starters. At nose guard, number 99, Quintarius Tanksley. At defensive end, number 91, Jaden Cray. At defensive end, number 92, Terry Brown. At cornerback, number 1, Obie Wilson. The other cornerback, number 19, C.J. Cutliff. At linebacker, number 17, Jeremiah Pauling. At linebacker, number 39, Cale Hagan. At linebacker, number 48, Ellis Reed. At linebacker, number 21, Miles Butler. At safety, number 32, DQ Brown, and the other safety, number 37, Josiah Harris, the starting lineups for the Campbellsville Tigers. Now the starting lineups for your Bethel Wildcats. On offense, at center, number 66, J.T. Taylor. At left guard, number 70, Tyrell Wynn. At right guard, number 50, John Valerta. At left tackle, number 77, Ramirez Young. At right tackle, number 78, Logan Davis. At tight end, number 19, Ivan Arroyo. At wide receiver, number 10, T.J. Taylor. At wide receiver, number 13, Will Secker. At wide receiver, number 7, Avant Burris. And at running back, number 4, Jordan Kaysen. And your quarterback, number 2, Ben Nixon. Defensive starters for the Wildcats. At nose guard, number 90, Randall Foster. At tackle, number 9, Jamal Goulburn. At tackle, number 42, Dustin Chavez. At linebacker, number 12, Tyson Hornbuckle. At linebacker, number 44, Darian Lewis. At linebacker, number 25, Brody Franks. At safety, number 6, Jalen Beasley. At free safety, number 17, Z.J. Matthews. At cornerback, number 0, Jazeer Merricks. Another cornerback, number 1, Jasias Clark, and the other cornerback, number 3, KJ Murden. Your starting lineups for the Bethel Wildcats.
All right, very good, Craig. Last night, big activities here. We talked about the ceremony today before the game here, naming the stadium in Walter Butler honor. He and his lovely wife Jennifer here with the Butler family. Last night, the 2024 Athletic Hall of Fame, something that Hubble will be in sooner or later, he and Shante both. But last night, Dr. Sidney Leonard Swindle. Men's basketball, 1957. Danny Cronin, if that name sounds familiar. His brother is the head coach of UCLA, but Danny did his own landmark things here at Bethel. Men's basketball and baseball, 1993. Janaroni Kaler, we remember Janaroni, one of the great rebounders and players of all time here. 2011 basketball. Gene Killebrew McKinney and Joe McKinney, who are beloved here in this town, and did a super job as well. Let's take a 2-minute break. We'll come back. Kickoff's about 10 minutes away. This is Bethel football on the BallGame Blitz.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Steve Cawthon and the Renaissance Regiment Band with your national anthem. Welcome back, everybody, to Walter Butler Stadium on the campus of Bethel University. Temperatures in the low 70s now, and a sunsplash day, a few clouds here and there. The flag down to our right blowing toward the south. A little bit of a wind advantage there. And the work of order today is kickoff coming up in a matter of moments. Then at halftime, we'll have the homecoming king and queen announced. The court will make their appearance. Gracie Eves, I saw Gracie, the reigning Miss Bethel. She was the homecoming queen of last year, and she's down there in the Holland room, down there with the folks down there getting ready to crown the new queen here just in about an hour. And then after that, we'll have acknowledgement of Walter Butler, the stadium being named in his honor, the Hall of Fame. By the way, Shante, we'll need to get word to all the folks, make sure that Wayne Scott and the gang know that ceremony is not going to take place. None of them are here, so we could do that. I'll give you his number in just a matter of moments. But Craig Lund, your thoughts about this game today with the Cats and the Tigers, the battle of the felines?
Well, I think for offensively for the Wildcats, you've got to establish an identity early. You've got to really, I think, get some points on the board early. Make sure we're clicking on all cylinders on the offensive side, especially if we're going to rotate quarterbacks. If we're going to see Teat, throw him in under the fire early, maybe get him some early throws, so maybe get him some confidence in himself, and just let the offense work as best we can. Defensively, just keep doing what you're doing. Control that Campbellsville offense as best you can. Keep the football game control on the offensive side for the Cats. Keep the football out of the hands of Campbellsville and make them earn everything they get on the defensive side. So if it comes down to a tight ball game, we've got control up at the end.
No doubt about it. The officials today, the referee is Doug Cheney. This is a group that we've had before. Umpire Travis Linebarger. Head line judge Joshua Underwood. The line judge is Eric Carrier. The side judge is Corey Galloway. Field judge is Kyle Pearson. Back judge Jeremy Beck. Clock operator, the legend in his own right, Adam Welch. And the play clock operator, Barry Capps. They're actually bringing Mr. Butler and Jennifer and the gang out. I think they're going to have them to come out just a matter of moments. That does not follow my script, but we'll double check and make sure that the Hall of Fame ceremonies were to take place at halftime. But Craig Lund, we're told now that that's not going to be the case, as none of the recipients, the inductees, could be here. So that is the case. That's something else going on across the way over there. But Mr. Swindle, Mr. Cronin, Ms. Kaler, Jana Roney Kaler, and Gene Killebrew and Joe's under the weather, and so our thoughts and prayers for Joe Killebrew. We passed on them a little bit, probably too quickly earlier. They're legends here in this town. People that don't know the Killebrews, Gene and McKinney, Killebrew McKinney and Joe McKinney, Gaga, the mother, legends. They took a group of basketball players under their wings for several years, and basically, I wouldn't say raised them, but they were parents, away from home parents, weren't they?
Oh, they absolutely. I go to church with the Killebrews and the McKinneys. Kim cuts my hair, cut it actually Friday, and I was able to see Miss Jean and Mr. Joe as they were coming in also. So great people in the community of McKenzie. Danny Cronin, I actually went to school with him here, so I know Danny very well. Really pleased he got in, and I tell you what, Danny, the first to tell you, he wasn't a scorer on the basketball floor, but he could dish it with the best of them, and a lot of the guys that played around him, Matt Kelly, Jerry Gross.
Great baseball player, too, I understand.
Good baseball player. His dad, Hep Cronin, was actually a scout for the Braves.
That's right.
He's actually the one that signed David Justice.
And do you know what Danny said he's famous for? He took the place, if you read my article on the website, he took the place of a guy named Ken Griffey Jr., and he said the rest is history.
It sure did.
When Griffey went on to the pros, he took his place. Yeah. And Dan's in a sport, involved in a sport that Hubble and Coach Nelson really like a lot, horse racing.
He is. He's got his own.
Was
website.
it Fat Ball Guys?
Fat Ball Guys. Yeah. He gives advice on.
He's really not fat. He's got the ball head, but he's not fat though.
Oh, I could tell stories.
Okay, we better leave that alone. The Cats are down to our right. You see the captains out at midfield, and boy, look at the camera work by Ben and Braden. As you see the captains, and the captains down there for the Cats. Will Secker, the receiver. Also there for the Cats is Brody Franks, one of the great linebackers. He's in the top 5 every year in tackles. You see the referee spilling out the Doug Cheney telling the guys what to do and not to do and play fair and those kind of things. A couple of the captains that we mentioned, we'll mention those others in a matter of moments, but the captains for, you can spell out there, number 53, that's going to be C.J. Dills, out offensive lineman. You see also Pat Oden, a wide receiver. And number 10 there is Trey Bass. He's a running back, one of their best running backs. And we missed the other number. We'll get those for you. The coin toss. That's a great camera work there, isn't it?
Oh, fantastic. You mention of it every week. It's like working on an ESPN booth almost.
These guys are wonderful. Paul Schultze, the executive vice president of Worthy Road Studios, the BallGame Blitz. Looks like the Cats have won the toss. You see Brody Franks. You know, Franks missed a few games last year and still finished in the top 5. And there you have the other captains. Number 9 out there for the Cats. That is Jamal Goburn. And I missed one of them, so we apologize. So there we have the coin toss, and we've lost our monitor here, so we'll try to get that back for you in just a matter of moments. The Cats won the toss, and they are set to receive this football, and they'll be moving from our right to our left. They'll be moving from the south end zone, the Fieldhouse end zone, to the north end zone.
I like the call by Coach Jasper. Take the football first, try to get that offense established as soon as possible, and keep the ball out of the hands of Campbellsville. They've
got the fireworks here today. Here they come, the Cats. You can't see them on your screen right now as we've lost our monitor here, so we apologize for that. But take my word for it, the Cats coming out of that south end zone, and here we go. I'm not sure where there's Christopher. We lost. There we go. Now we have it back. Great addition to Wildcat or Walter Butler Stadium as a scoreboard. We have all the sponsors up there. And here come the Cats. Great camera work there as they come out. Big number 98. I'd get out of his way real quick, guys. That's Tyrone Johnson. Great shot there by Ben and the gang. So we counted down, but I was mentioning the scoreboard here, the new scoreboard. We've had a couple of technical glitches with it here and there, but for the most part, knock on wood, it's been great in the last few games. But got all the sponsors here. If you'd like to be a part of that sponsorship, that plays all year long down University Drive. So not just during football games, but you can call us at 352-4231. That's 731-352-4231, and we'll be more than glad to share that with you. See the Cats banners we do, but good look at the scoreboard as we get ready for the kickoff. Well, one thing about this is not a nightmare today. It's good that we can read the numbers, both teams, big numbers on both teams that we can read pretty vividly up here.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was getting ready to talk about it. I love Cats dressed in all purple, white helmet, purple tops, purple bottoms. Nice, pretty big white numbers. Be able to see. Favorite uniform right here.
Ethan Dabbs, Jarvis Stockton, and Jordan Kaysen will go back to receive this thing and to kick it away for the Tigers.
Number 38, Colin Frottis.
Yep. He is their kicker. They have a different punter. And we'll get over that for you in this minute. But we look at 38, Colin Frottis, 5'10", 205, a sophomore from Bowling Green, Kentucky. You talk about a city growing. The streets and highways up there have not kept up with how quickly that town has grown. Home of Western Kentucky, of course, but we got another Kentucky group of kids here from Campbellsville, just north of Lindsey Wilson, off the thoroughway up there.
You know, we talked about it being homecoming. I've never seen so many cars in the free parking across the way off of University Drive, Dave.
Well, this is my 14th year here, 14 years of calling football, and it's more than I've ever seen.
Yeah. Well, we got people tailgate with tents and grills and things. Great atmosphere on a Saturday afternoon.
On top of that, you're well aware of this. It was preview day and had a big crowd for that today
absolutely.
in Chris Arena.
Yeah.
Tina and the gang did a great job with that. Blake. Well, Frottis to kick it away. And we get ready for the kickoff here to begin what is a key game for both teams, a must-win for both teams. The losers on the outside looking probably not even in for postseason play. Here's the kick. And it's a line drive, and it will be coming out of there. 21 is going to bring it out of there. That's going to be Jarvis Stockton, who's normally a running back, does a good job plowing his way up to the 20. He's hit about the 21 or 2, and he'll be down there. Well, right on that verge of whether I let this thing go in or do I bring it back, Craig, and he elected to bring it back, and he gets to about the 22.
Yeah, I got a pretty good return right there. It went about 3 yards deep in the end zone. He comes out, had a little seam over here, and went back to the inside where he was met by the Campbellsville Tigers with the Cats will set up shop 1st and 10 on the 24 on the far hash.
We talk about this a lot. Seems like every game, but I do love the fact going to be starting at quarterback today. Let's see who's going to start.
Looks like it's going to be.
It's going to be, is that Avon Rucker back there?
He hasn't turned yet. I can't tell.
No, it's not Rucker. He's going to keep that ball and run to about the 25 and be down after about, let's give him the 26 and pick up a 4.
Just a straight keeper by the quarterback. We're trying to get his number right here.
Yeah, we've been told there was about be. That's going to be Cade Hewitt. He's the running quarterback more than anything. Yep. Well, we said the numbers were easy to read, but only when they're looking at us.
Well,
so it's a pickup of almost 4. Let's make it 2nd and long 6, and the ball is at the 26.
We announced Nixon as a starter, but both of them are listed on the depth chart, so it was really a coin flip.
Yep, sure was. They made a game-time decision. Yeah, back in the pistol back there. Campbellsville threatening to come across. They did not come across quick enough, though. And now putting his way to the 30, to the 32, to the 33. That's going to be Jordan Kaysen, the running back, sophomore, 5'8", 155 from Watertown, a transfer from Tennessee State. So 2 running plays and the first down.
Blitz came off the far side corner against Campbellsville. The Cats call the right play. They run away from it and pick up the first down.
You know these teams have watched a lot of film. That line of scrimmage had originally been about the 22.5, 23-yard line. So let's at the 33, it's 1st and 10. We played a little over a minute and 15 seconds. Hewitt and the pistol is Kaysen behind him. 2 receivers, top of your screen. Play fake. Hewitt's going to keep it. Should have had it off. He's going to be dropped for about a yard or 2 loss to the 31.
Played extremely well by the defense by Campbellsville. Number 17, the linebacker right there for Campbellsville, Jeremiah Pauling, didn't bite the fake. He played his pitch man and was able to make Hewitt adjust his running lane, tackle for a loss.
Cats trying to utilize the big offensive line. Young, 260. Wynn, 340. Taylor, 290. Valentra, 310. Davis, 270. They like to run the football more than they like to throw it this year. Under 13 minutes. We're just underway. 2 minutes in the game. It's going to be 2nd and 11 after a loss of 1. Kaysen in the pistol again behind Hewitt. They'll flip it to him. Kaysen trying to turn the corner, and he comes to the hash, or near the, coming back toward the hash a little bit, actually to the numbers, and didn't pick up much. He got the yard back that they lost, maybe 3 more. 3rd and 7.
Just ran the option right there to the right. Really much of an option, more of a pitch-out play. And Campbellsville does a good job of setting the outside edge, making him come back to the inside where they had help on the tackle.
Craig, it's a good 7, too. He just barely got over the 35. So it's 3rd. Cats 38% on 3rd down conversions this year, 12-22. Hewitt, no one in the backfield back there. Play clock down to 10. 3rd and 7. 12-12 left here in this first quarter. Triples here to the near side. 5 receivers, no one in the backfield with Hewitt. Hewitt drops, wants to throw. Now he's going to run out of there, and he's going to keep it, and he may get the first down. He's got to be very close.
Be close.
Very close. If they spot it where the official stepped it down, Bethel got a really good spot.
I can't wait to see this replay right here on this because that was close.
Looks like that foot, and the official right there on top. And Jamarian.
Blitz coming off this edge.
Yeah, it looks like that might be the case. Cats put a man in motion. That's Ferguson. They give it to him on the jet sweep. He's trying to turn, and they're going to grab him and knock him down back at the 38. That's a loss of almost 6 yards.
What that cornerback did, he came up on that line of scrimmage, and they showed that blitz. He didn't really come. He kind of sit there, but the free safety comes up, plays the outside in, and our running back ran right to it. A great play design defensively by the Campbellsville Tigers right there.
Cale Hagan, number 39, linebacker, 6'3", 230, the senior from Tompkinsville, Kentucky, grabbed him. Let's give him a 5-yard loss. 2nd and 15. Clock running, 10:45 left in the first. No score. Cats took the kickoff, brought it to the 23, and now they're at the 39. Hewitt's going to run the quarterback. option, and he's going to keep it and tuck it, and he stays in bounds. But they knock him out, but the clock continues to run. Got the yardage back that they lost, maybe 1. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
Campbellsville, their secondary, very quick to the football, reacts very quickly, able to cover a lot of ground. We try to run that stretch play to the outside. So right now, they're winning the battle on the edges against the Cats. 3
receivers, top of your screen. Avant Burris, one of the best in the league, number 7 there. 2 receivers here. Secker is one of them right in front of us. 3rd and almost 10. Ball at the 42. Hewitt drops. Hewitt wants to run, flush him out of the pocket, throws it, and he missed his receiver. His receivers at the 48 intended that time to Clay Powell, and the ball hit right at the 45-yard line. It's going to be a punting situation for Mr. Johnson, who is really a great punter, one of the best in the league.
Good job by the defense right there. Really just a cover sack. Hewitt had nowhere to go with it. Had to kind of try to throw it on the run, and ball's incomplete.
If anything's indication of that first series, it's going to be that Bethel wants to run the ball, and they're going to know that. Would you agree?
Absolutely, and that's great if you can run it and keep getting first downs and punch it in because the clock chews up, but didn't get across the 50 on that possession.
Johnson will get it away from about his own 30. Nice end-over-end kick. Going to be gathered in, though, at about the 18-yard line, and the receiver
fumbled.
He fumbled it. I think he felt. No, does Bethel have it?
No, they don't.
No, they don't. It looked like for a moment the way we were responding, we got it. Bringing the ball back that time was number 14. That was Thiemann, wide receiver from Nashville. And he was knocked down, and he tried to get far side left, but just didn't have the speed to get over there. And the Cats, great pursuit on the kickoff team.
Good punt, good pursuit. And when
the punt team.
When he got tackled, it looked like he was reaching back for the football, and that's the reason why I thought it popped out.
Sure. 17-yard lines where they'll mark it. 1st and 10. So the Cats come up dry after a couple of first downs. And now it's going to be the quarterback, Jagger Gillis, in the gun. Puts a man in motion, swings him behind him, gives it to the running back, and a little bit of a hole as he moves his way to about the 20. Running the ball that time appeared to be Trey Bass.
Going to pick up 3 on the counter, on the trap right there. Right off the left side. Guard pulls, kicks out, and he comes back to the inside. Pick up a 3 on the play.
That was actually 27 Smith that carried it, the running back from Warner Robins, Georgia. I'm listening to my spotter back here. The lovely Shante Emerson. Their quarterback is 16.
We think.
Here is the pass over the middle. It's caught. Going to be short of the first down. Caught that time by Andre Seiler, the receiver from Tuscaloosa. But he's going to be short of the first down. They've got to get Craig Lund to the 27. He's at the 25, 3rd and 2.
They just ran a quick in route right there and found the man in between the defensive secondary and the linebackers and picks up a solid 6 yards on the play.
Yep. 3rd down and 2. Clock running, 8:39. First series of plays offensively for the Tigers out of Campbellsville, out of Taylor County, Kentucky. Cats coming right up, trying to fill the gap, and the quarterback's going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. And they say the Cats are running at it like it was a fumble, but let's see if Campbellsville says it's a forward pass. It may be a fumble.
May have our first replay of the day right here, Dave.
Yeah, could be. The officials are going to come in and talk about that. The offensive line is saying, no, wait a minute.
Here we go. Let's look at the replay right here. Pressure coming from the Cat defense. Quarterback scrambles, moves up.
Yeah,
I think the ball was out.
You think so?
I think it was out before his hand was going forward.
They'll have to look at this. We got the Cats shaking up that recovered the fumble over here. Incomplete pass is what they ruled. One of those 50-50 kind of borderline calls, isn't it?
Yeah, let's do it one more time, Christopher. Let's look at it one more time since we got an injured player. Going to roll it right here. Steps up, pressure. He puts that hand back, and I think it pops out before he comes forward with it because he got hit.
We got a Wildcat shaking up, coming off the game with assistance is Darian Lewis, one of the best linebackers in the league and one of Bethel's best. The 6'2", 225 junior, played at Brighton High School, former Cardinal. Well, the punter will come out and punt this thing away. That's going to be Elaine Lopez from Carlisle, Kentucky. He'll get it away from about his 15.
Cats ought to get in pretty good field position, Dave.
Could come out of this thing near midfield. 8:18, clock arrested. Gets away, nice, booming punt, beautiful punt. And backtracking, catching it over his shoulder this time is Will Secker. He's all the way back to the 15-yard line, trying to get here to the 20, and Wheelan's going to be down and about the 17-yard line. Great downfield coverage after a spectacular punt. What a punt.
So he was standing on about the 40 to receive it. He gets it at about the 25 or so after the punt is just drilled. And then give credit to number 3 for Campbellsville, Pat Oden. He's the man down there making the tackle. He's got a Wildcat hitting him, and he still holds on to the jersey of the returner and takes him down.
There you see the BallGame Blitz and the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Christopher doing a great job of that. The guy's got magical fingers for that replay machine, doesn't he?
He does.
Guys are great to work with.
How big was that punt? That was huge.
We'll go back with the ball. The 48 seemed like it was longer, though. Hewitt's still there, quarterback, with Kaysen and the pistol behind him. Second time the Cats have had it. He fakes the handoff to Kaysen, keeps it on his own, and will move his way to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, to the 42-yard line. And Cade Hewitt doing what he does best. Tackle finally by number 48, Ellis Reed, who's shaken up, the linebacker. But what a run by Hewitt. He went right behind the center, didn't he?
He sure did. Hewitt says, well, I'll just take it back to where we should have caught it to return the punt.
Yeah.
And that's about what he did. Great run by Hewitt right there. Thought he was going to get hemmed up in the backfield. He was able to shake loose. Big first down for the Cats.
Line of scrimmage was a 19. He's all the way up to the 42. Time out on the field, 7:46 as we attend to the wounded Tiger. And I think he's up. We're going to keep it here, though. I think he's all right. He's up. Reminding you that our ball game today is being brought to you by Trevathian's Electrical Services, Anchor Transportation, Smith & Smith Optometry, Joe Mahon Ford up in Paris, Maddox Insurance, always a great support of ours, TCP, Centennial Bank, Carroll Bank and Trust, Nicky Joe Stafford, Carroll County Lumber, Hometown Health Clinic, and the Perkins Corporation, some of the great sponsors that make it worthwhile for us to be here and support not only us, but mainly support Bethel University. Well, Hewitt gets that field position back, Craig, as you talked about. Hewitt's a big boy. He's 6 foot, 235 from Oakland High School in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. They've turned out a lot of great players through the years.
Super football program in high school in Tennessee.
That's a great recruiting area up there for almost every sport, for every college around here, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, you got Oakland, Riverdale, Blackman.
Yeah. Doubles, top of your screen. Halfback to left. They move Kaysen to the left of Hewitt. Hewitt drops back, wants to throw out in the flat, and missed Kaysen, who was open. And if he catches that, if that's a better pass, he might have some green in front of them.
Good read right there by Hewitt. They brought the blitz again off the same corner on his side he was throwing it to and had the man wide open. Just couldn't hit him.
Here at the near side is Shawnee Jones. Craig, since day one or game one, we've seen different personnel almost every week in this offense, haven't we?
Sure have. Quarterback. And I assume Coach Jasper at some point will put Nixon in there, and like we talked about, Silas Pete may get some action today as well. But different personnel as far as what the defense presents, what dictates that.
Second down and 10 from the 42. And it looked like offensive illegal motion on the Cats.
We used the hard count, and it got our left tackle to jump.
So Young came out of that stance too quick. They moved down back to the 37, where it brings up now 2nd and 15. Second time Bethel's had the ball offensively. Talk about offense. How about Graham Simpson? 625 yards. Hubble was there. 620 official.
Unbelievable young man.
8 touchdowns. My goodness. Just a freshman, too, folks, up in Martin Westview. Older brother down at Alabama. I'm sure there's a lot of people, even as a freshman, knocking on the door here pretty quick, that young man. I'm thinking, can we accelerate him through high school a little quicker? Second down and 15. Hewitt looks right. Going to be sacked back there all the way back to the 27-yard line. Total collapse that time, and the Cats didn't have an answer for it.
May get a face mask right here against Campbellsville.
I don't see a flag anywhere.
Yeah, it's down there between the two officials.
Oh, is
right
it?
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, now we see it. Now they say no flag on the play.
We're going to look right here. Good work by Christopher Reasons, his crew.
I know one announcer that would be going, oh, my goodness.
Well.
Yeah, take your pick. Could have been holding or it could have been face mask. Hard to tell there, wasn't it?
Hard to tell, yep.
Camera normally doesn't lie, but in that case we just couldn't tell. Well, now we're all the way back from the 42 all the way back to the 28. So it's 3rd and long, 7:13 clock running. Hewitt, high snap, gives it to Kaysen. Kaysen has the running room. He's up to the 40 and gets the yardage back that they lost, and maybe another yard, but he brings up 4th and 9. But that does give you a little bit better angle to punt the ball now, a little better field position.
Snap was a little bit high. We just pitched it out there on the right side. Had it blocked pretty well until we get to the secondary, and then Campbellsville able to come up and make the tackle.
Kaysen can explode, can he?
He can. Once he gets going, he's got a quick little step, like a little rocket. He'll take off.
Johnson will stand back inside his 30. He'll get it away from about the 30. Clock running, 6:35. No score in the game here in this first quarter. Campbellsville visiting Bethel here in McKenzie. Good snap. Johnson gets it away. Booming, nice spiral. Calling for the fair catch back at the 12-yard line is the Tiger. He has it there. That's going to be gathered in that time by Thiemann, young man from Nashville. Well, good punt by Johnson. Pins them back at their own 12, though, Craig.
Yeah, he boomed that one. That was a high hanging kick. Turned it over down to the 12-yard line.
Not much wind, but that would have been in the wind a little bit. So that makes it even more impressive. So it's 1st and 10 there at the 12. Let's double check that quarterback. We had in there earlier. We had Jagger Gillis.
Hard to see his number because he's got his jersey tucked underneath.
Trying to adjust our monitor so Derek Hubbard can see a little bit better. Hand off to the running back. Not much. Nothing, as a matter of fact. Bang. Hit right at the line of scrimmage. And nailed quickly by that Cat defense was the running back, Smith.
When you run up in there against number 90, Randall Foster, 6'1", 295 pounds, you run into a wall.
Yeah, you look at Gorman, 255, Foster, 295, Chavis, 240, Hart, 270, Hornbuckle, 220. Lewis, who was injured at 225 at the linebacker spot. Good size for these linebackers as well. This has been a very good defense throughout the year. You see Brody Franks right in the middle of things there, peering over the defensive line. 3 down linemen, a couple of linemen standing up on the ends. Rolling this way, throwing, and the back to the middle, and almost picked off. Boy, lucky that time, and that is in there. Gillis, the quarterback, he got a reprieve from the governor there. That could have been picked off.
Any coach in America will tell you if you're a quarterback rolling away to your right, don't throw back across your body, back across the field, because bad things can happen. And that almost happened right there as the Cats defense a shoestring away from catching it.
That D. Hines that had a hand on that, I think it was.
Yes, it was.
Yep. So it's 3rd now and 10. Back at his own 12-yard line. They're running back in the pistol behind Gillis. Gillis, they had the blitz on him, and Gillis is going to be sacked back at the 5-yard line. A great play there by Jazir Merricks, the defensive back, the junior from Trenton, New Jersey, transfer from Oklahoma Panhandle State. And Craig, look at this. He had a beat on him, didn't he?
He wants to go to his left. He's looking the whole way, but the defense covers for the Cats down the field were excellent. Linebacker able to get in there and make the tackle at the big sack.
So to punt it out of his own end zone on the 4th and 17, standing right back next to that line back there is Lopez. The Cats could come out of this with great field position, and he gets it away, almost blocked.
I'm not so sure he didn't, Dave.
And it takes a Campbellsville roll, though, and he got more out of that than probably
he should have.
That's Cortland Lamar trying to – actually, that was Antoine Fant trying to fan it back, but it's got to be at the 40 – where do they mark it, Craig, at the 44?
42.
42-yard line. Well, he came out of that smelled like a rose considering what could have happened.
53-yard punt, says Hubble.
Derek Hubble says 53, we'll take it. 4:42 in the first, no score. Both teams have struggled offensively here early in this game. The Cats will send Burris and Micah Jones. That's another name we haven't heard a lot out of here at home. Jones looks like he's lined up off sides, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Dave.
Here's Hewitt, new running back in there, running to the right. Jarvis Stockton, not much. So we've seen Stockton and Kaysen sort of develop as the season's progressed, Greg, to be the 1-2 running backs, haven't we?
Yeah, 21 Stockton, or the 5'7", 150-pound redshirt freshman from Knoxville. Getting a little carry. Nothing on the play, though. 2nd down and 10 still for the Cats.
Never opened a Diet Coke can when it's been rolling around the floor. 2nd down and 10. 4:15 left here. McKenzie wins last night. Huntington wins early in the week. Teams here in Carroll County doing well. Bethel trying to tack on a win here in the collegiate circles. Tough loss for my Lions of TCA last night. Hewitt, we didn't have enough giddy-up about us. Here is Hewitt running it. Hewitt will run on the quarterback keeper, get to the 45. He'll pick up about 3. Oh, you shouldn't do inside jokes on the air, but it's going to be 3rd down now and about 7, Craig.
Pick up a 3 on the play for the Cats.
Craig, you just keep punching them in the mouth, but they're punching back. And right now, neither offensive line being able to establish a lot, are they?
That's exactly right. And that's one of the keys to the game, I think, is that offensive line. One of them's got to take control of it. And right now, it's just like hitting two heads hitting against each other. Can't make the other one move.
2 go big heavyweights, yeah. 3rd down and 7 from the 45. They're on 45. Hewitt drops. Hewitt's in the pocket. They're going to sack him. Back at the 40 or make it 37, 38-yard line. Craig, there comes a point when both teams maybe have to try something else.
Well, here's the thing. They're showing blitz on the corner several different ways. They're mixing it up. So if you're Hewitt, you've got to see that coming. You've got to have a check call to kind of check off to a hot route or something where they're coming from. As they come down, you check off to a little, maybe a tight end coming across or a quick slant on the receiver if you got it out there, and it should be wide open.
I don't want to sell either defense short either. They're both really playing well, both defensive units.
They are.
Johnson to punt it away from about his 25. Gets it away. He'll sidestep it. Look like he might want to run it for it for a minute. And then here's a line drive punt that will take, well, he got unlucky that time. Normally that punt's going to roll inside the 15 or 10-yard line, but it tumbled and went directly toward us, didn't it?
It sure did. Campbellsville's getting the advantage of that roll they're getting. Our punter didn't get that one that time.
Sure didn't. Well, no score in the game. 2:31. Homecoming here this week. 2024. Homecoming and senior days, we love them, but, man, there's a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes, isn't it, guys and gals? But a nice day for it. A parade downtown. Were you in the parade, Craig?
I was not in the parade.
I'm shocked that you and Hubble wasn't asked to be in that thing.
Well, Hubble would have asked before me.
Shante was just trying to get here. The traffic was tough. So the ball is at the 23. Running back, nothing there. Brody Franks met him at the door and never tackled him, but he grabbed Smith, the running back from Warner Robins, Georgia, and nothing there much at all. Let's see, where do they mark it? Nothing. 2nd down and 10.
2nd down and 10. Warner Robins, Georgia. Good Little League program. Always representing Dixie.
Oh, absolutely,
yeah.
Not Cooperstown, but in where they played that now. I should know that all these years.
Oh, my gosh, yep.
We're both showing our age. Williamsport.
Williamsport.
Yeah, Williamsport. Yeah. Well, 2nd down and 10. Game's sort of at the snail's pace when you think about offensively right now. I'm not trying to be cruel and mean, but play fake.
Oh!
And bang! The quarterback is decked. And what a hit that time. One of the hits of the year, T.J. Hart with a bull rush, and he just nailed the quarterback Gillis. Watch this replay.
Watch the replay right here. I think it was 22. I think it was D. Hines.
Was it Hines?
I think so, yeah. Boom.
It was. Well, was that Hines or was that?
Let's see. Yep, 22.
Yeah, 22.
What a stick.
Getting there late was Hart. Hart was doing the celebrating thing. Hey, let me get on this camera a little bit. So it's 3rd down after a loss. 6 yards. It's 3rd and 16.
Campbellsville was gearing up to take a shot right there, and downfield coverage was able to make that sack happen.
The ball all the way back to the 18.
Cats blitzing.
Standing back here this time, and now the quarterback will throw it. It's going to be caught at the 30 and then knocked out of bounds. And the crowd down to my right, which is Campbellsville's crowd, wanted a late hit, but Seiler made the tackle.
Just comes and sits down right here in this little hole. Brody Franks playing his own defense. He comes up, check the run, and
Seiler caught it, and then it was Merricks, who's having a really good first half, made the tackle. So Lopez will punt it away again. Secker will stand back. Craig, there comes a point where it's like leaving runners on base, a la my Yankees. But there's comes a point where you got to take advantage of this field position.
Absolutely, and neither team is defense is allowing that to happen right now. So one of the offenses is going to have to click a big play. If they can click a big play and kind of get it going, opportunity.
Here's the punt. A wobbler high, and it takes a little bit of a Campbellsville bounce, and we'll dance out of bounds around the 35-yard line. Speaking of the Yankees, 101 days to spring training.
Dave, I look forward to your countdown every day on that when you do that. And
well, I didn't do it this past year because of my wife's passing, but I'll reinstate that this next year. I appreciate your comments. So.
I watched the game 5, I guess it was.
Yep.
Of course, Judge misplays that ball, but if you're the pitcher, you got to cover the line up first base.
That's the biggest play of the game, right?
It
there.
is.
No doubt about
Agree.
it.
No doubt.
That's somebody put up Little League Baseball. Well, it really was, even though it was my beloved Yankees. But at least we got there. 15 years since we'd even been there. So, and how could you even blame Judge for anything? I mean, made a bad play, but you're not even close to being there if it's not for him.
That's right.
The captain. Hewitt runs right, and nothing open. Good downfield coverage by the secondary, and boy, he was blasted back at about the 31-yard line. And Craig, this is coming to the point we've got the players shaking up. You see the trainers run out there.
Well, the trainers ran out because one of Campbellsville's guy motioned for him, so now he's going to have to come out into the quarter anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, no score. We played 15. We put 15 more on the board. Second quarter coming up. A minute break. No score between the Tigers and the Cats. Stay with us. A 1-minute break on the BallGame Blitz.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Later tonight, more football. The Cats of Kentucky and the Vols. 2 years ago, I said I was having fun with Craig Lund and the Tennessee folks. I was saying there was a blue haze coming out of the mountains. Well, we remember what happened. That didn't work. So today there's no blue haze. As a matter of fact, it might be blue fog. But I dread tonight because the Cats will be clobbered in Knoxville. Right now, Craig, to be honest with you, offensively, I love our Cats. I'm not being mean-spirited. It's sort of an ugly game offensively, both squads, isn't it?
Both squads. But if you like a defensive game,
hey,
this is it for you right here.
Coach Springer has to be thrilled with his defensive effort here. Here's the handoff, running back looking for a hole and not much, and standing him up there. Boy, what a nice play there by big 99 Quintarius Tanksley, 6'1", 280 from Birmingham.
You know, if you took the over on this game at about 25 or 28 points, you're probably going to lose today.
Well, no doubt. I'm not going to get into betting because I'm up here with these young people, and none of them bet, and I'm so glad they don't. Right. I'm not going to even bring that up other than the guy to my right. It's going to be third down at about 16. Cats in a hole here. Kaysen, the running back. Hewitt play fakes. Hewitt back there. Hewitt being pursued. And now he's got to tuck it and run, and he's going to be tackled down and hit at the 25. Tumbles his way to the 27. 91 got there. First guy, Jaden Gray. And then others came to the force. A loss of a couple. It's 4th and 18.
Hewitt looking downfield, just nothing there. That secondary for Campbellsville doing an excellent job. And then when he tries to scramble, just a shoestring tackle right there by number, I think it was 91.
Jaden Gray, yep.
For Campbellsville.
Johnson will stand back inside his 20.
Probably the quickest first quarter we've had this year, Dave.
Sure is, and Gray will be the punt returner. Boy, what a punt. Johnson can really explode those things, and now it takes another bit of a, and now the Cats finally get on it at the 17. That thing should have gone inside the 10. It's down there by Gabe Gray. Gray was the intended punt returner, but the other Gray for Bethel knocked it down at the 17. It's 1st and 10 there at the 17 now.
Braden Johnson's got a foot on him. He drilled that football, had great hang time, and really drilled it back. And then, of course, it takes a Campbellsville bounce.
Looking at his career average, I remember, I don't have it in front of me, but 63 yards, I think, is his career high. He got every bit of that thing. 17-yard line, 1st and 10 there. 13:46 in the second stanza. That was a quickly played first quarter, you're right. Bethel threatening with Merrick's coming on the blitz. They hand it off to Bass, the running back, and it's not Bass, that's Smith again. Bass was the guy that brought him in today. Their leading running back from Franklin, Kentucky, but you see here not much there for him either, wasn't it?
Played well by the Cats defense. Number 33 for the Cats. Mikael Crawford, he comes up, sets the edge, makes the running back go back inside, and the cornerback Clark comes in and makes a tackle. Excellent play by the defense.
Clark made it, but again, you're right. That was turned in right into him, wasn't it?
It was.
2nd and 9 from the 18. Smith to the right of the quarterback, Gillis.
Blitz coming off the far side.
Gillis play fakes it and hit his receiver on the slant pattern. A hard pass, incomplete. On the coverage was D. Hines. It's going to be 3rd down and 9.
Blitz came off the right side of the defense, or left side of the defense, right side of the offensive line. Forced the quarterback to probably throw it quicker than he wanted to, right into the line, or the weighted hands of a slant pattern, but the linebacker for the Cats was there to make the play.
Cats trying to get the big guys out and get the defenders back in that secondary and linebacker position, trying to reorganize things here. 3rd down and 9. You see them hushering in and out on your screen. Play clock at 15. Gillis gets directions from across the way. Jake Russell, the first-year head coach, one of the great quarterbacks ever back 2014 on for Campbellsville. They bring Gillis and roll him out. They throw it downfield. Incomplete. Great coverage there by the Cats, and that is Gianni Gamble on the coverage. Pass was there. It hit the receiver in his hands, but the Cats knock it away, and it's going to be 4th and 9. And now back Campbellsville. Bethel's had field position pretty well this first half, but unable to embrace it and convert it.
Excellent defensive coverage right there by the Cats. Number 30, Gamble, knocks the football away, forcing the Campbellsville to punt the football once again.
Something about a defensive player in the secondary being named Gamble.
Has anybody crossed the 50 offensively on either side?
I don't think so.
I don't think they have.
Look back. I think you're exactly right. It's been an offensive bit of futility for both squads. Well, again, to punt it will be Lopez. He and Johnson are earning their scholarships, and now they have the snap back there. And I'm not sure what happened there. The referee saying it's on him, Mr. Cheney coming in.
They snapped it, but they had guys moving.
Yep. Mr. Cheney says there's no flag on the play.
Well, why not?
Got to be something.
They snapped the football. Yeah, Coach Jasper, that's a good question. Yes, that's right.
You want to know what's going on here. 12:55 in the first half, no score. Bethel on the road next week will not be with them, that you can watch the game on the Lindsey Wilson Network. 1:30 from Columbia.
Looks like Coach Jasper's okay with the explanation.
Yeah,
but
whatever they told him, he's okay with it. At this point, it really academic, I guess, whether he is or not.
Yeah.
But you're right. 12:55 left.
Coach Kincaid wasn't happy with it, I can tell you.
He was not. Sure was not. Special teams coach. A high floater. Secker at the 45. And, boy, he's hit. He is smothered by a big guy.
Stripped.
Good grief. And now a fumble. And let's see if Campbellsville has it.
The way they're reacting, they didn't get it back, or at least number 30. There's a flag on the play over there, I think.
And couldn't tell who recovered it. Was that? I couldn't tell. And now here's another flag coming up in late over near the Campbellsville bench.
I saw it go up a minute ago. I don't know what it's going to be. It's got to be against the coaches coming on the field, maybe. I'm not sure.
I would think so, because you had coaches out near the numbers. Who recovered the fumble? 84 recovered it. Ward.
Whoa.
Well, it's unsportsmanlike conduct. That's called on the bench. No doubt about it. Craig, you hit it right on the head. They move it back to the 40.
They called it against us, though. Thank you. He fixed it.
Oh, did he? Okay, yeah. Here, look at 71, smothering him. Corbin Murphy, 270, and he's on the special teams down there.
Yeah.
Good grief.
A big old man. Ball flies out. But
can we tell who 84 recovered it, we said?
29, I think. Nick Butler for us recovered it, I think.
So at the 40-yard line, Campbellsville will have it. 1st and 10. They have a new quarterback in.
Oh, they did say that. I thought we got it back.
No, they got it. Justice Law is your new quarterback.
Wow.
So Gillis is out. Law has it at the 40. 1st and 10 there. Justice Law, young man from Nashville. Law's going to, he's going to hand it off. Fool me, but he didn't fool the Bethel defense, and he stopped at the line of scrimmage, no gain.
I never heard the whistle.
I didn't either. Law, 6'1", 210, the freshman from Nashville.
Just looking at his build.
Yep.
Dangerous right here.
Yep.
He can pull it. I'll bet you he's got wheels.
Let's give him a half a yard. It'll be second and about 9.5.
Going empty.
Yep, he's got halves each way. He puts in motion this time. That's going to be Thiemann. Going to roll. He's going to tuck it and run, and you can tell he's got some wheels, and he plummets out of bounds at about the 45-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd down and 5.
That was a straight quarterback run pass option right there. He was looking downfield, didn't see anything, so he just takes it, tucks it, and goes.
11:42. There he is. You see a nice play there by the Cat defender, Gamble. Gamble made the tackle, 30, and 7 carried it. We're having to help our crew out. Actually only picked up 4, so it's 3rd and 6. 30 made the tackle. Yeah, they bring in a late reserve. Been a strange game for no scoring at all. It's been a weird game, and now the play clock's going to run out. And the quarterback, Law, is saying they didn't reset the clock. It didn't seem like that was a real quick play clock, didn't it?
That was quick, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're going to mark off 5. Move it back to the 39-yard line. Shantae's right. They were getting a reserve in at the very last second. I think that's on them.
It is.
Back to the 39, so it's going to be 3rd down and 11. 11-14. Will not take this to the College Football Hall of Fame and enshrine it offensively. Now, you can make a point maybe defensively, but not offensively.
Not unless something changes really quickly.
Yeah. 3rd and 11. Bethel's had the better of it with field position, but unable to do anything with it. They put a man in motion here to the near side. You got to run him right out of there. And Bethel stayed at home, but then he tumbles his way all the way up to the 45-yard line. Going to be short of the 1st down. So the Cat defense stands up.
Great tackle right here by whoever made it. Let me get it on the replay right here, because if they don't make this tackle, he's got running room for days. Number 1 right there for the Cats. Slowed him up.
That's your guy, Clark. 44-yard line. So it's 4th and almost 6. So again, Lopez and Johnson might want to talk to each other when this thing's over. And saying, what limit are you using on your leg?
Yeah.
10-20 left in this first half. No score. Bethel comes right at him. Boy, they had people back there, and here's the punt returner. And he brings it up to the 25, and guess who's there again to make that stop? Big number 91. Great.
Need to block that big man.
Yep. Good. So it's going to be now the ball back at the 24, 1st and 10. Kevin Burkhead's here today. You won't know him if you are a Bethel follower, probably. You may not. Probably not. Kevin is here on the behalf of Campbellsville University. He is living in Virginia now, but he's been a long-time statistician for Campbellsville football. Today is number 386 in a row.
Wow.
That's a lot of games in a row. Says he's going to make it to 400 next year and probably retire.
There you go.
So it's 1st and 10. Hewitt's back in there at quarterback. He's going to run it. That was a design call from the very get-go, and he's able to power his way up to the 30. He got pretty good yardage that time. Picks up 6. Going to be 2nd down and 4. Well, that time you just put it with Hewitt and say, okay, follow the offensive line to the right. That's what he did.
Yeah, he followed his lineman right there. If he bounces it outside, he probably could have got 3 or 4 more yards right there. But doing what he's supposed to, just following his lineman, get what you could get, protect the football.
2nd and a little bit of a long forward. We're under 10 minutes at 9:40 of the first half. No score, Campbellsville and Bethel. Hewitt in the gun with Kaysen in the pistol behind him. Could be Kaysen time. They give it to Kaysen. Kaysen looking for a hole. Doesn't find much of one. He's able to lumber his way to about the 32. It's going to be 3rd down and 2.
So manageable right here by the Cats for sure on 3rd down.
Yep, no doubt. Well, this is where if you're content on running it, Coach Bright, the offensive coordinator, just said, okay, offensive line, here's why you're here playing on a scholarship.
That's right.
Give me a hole. It doesn't have to be a big one. Just give me a hole.
Earn you keep.
Yep, 3rd down and 2. Halfback right there off that offensive line to the left. 4-man front. Hewitt keeps it. Hewitt runs that football, and he's got it, I think. He's got it to the 35. Ducked his head and just used that big body of his to get the 1st down. A much-needed 1st down. Didn't need a lot, didn't get a lot, but got enough. Here's a replay, Craig.
Just took it right off the left side. Good blocking out there. Good blocking downfield right there by number 70 for the Cats. Tyrell Wynn leading the way.
Wynn, 6'2", 340. He's a big boy. 8:28 clock running, no score. Neither team's really threatened to score here yet.
We got to get across the 50.
Here's the pitch back to Kaysen. Kaysen coming in. Oh, my goodness, what a hit. Kaysen is decked. Oh, my, what a hit. Good grief. He just had Kaysen's okay. He jumps right up there.
Yeah.
And what a hit that time.
Let's see the
is
replay
number
right
48.
here.
And that is, Craig, Ellis Reed, the linebacker.
Toss sweep to the right side on the offense. Nope. Thought maybe we got a targeting call, but it looks like he hit him on the shoulder pad.
Got him right at the shoulder pads.
Yep.
I thought the same thing. No gain. 2nd down and 10 from the 36. He really did, Hubble.
He got smacked.
I mean, just annihilated. Kaysen in the pistol. Hewitt, 2nd down and 10 from his own 36. Play fakes over the middle, and it's dropped. A low throw, but I would think that Shawnee Jones might have said he should have caught it anyway, though.
A little extracurricular in the backfield back there.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
No flag.
Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary.
Here's the replay. Hard pass, low pass. Jones probably should have caught it, to be honest with you, though.
Yeah.
3rd down and 10. He'd probably be the first to tell you that. Clock stops, 7:32. Big 3rd down play here because they get the pause back on it. Someone's eventually going to break through in this thing. You'd rather for it to be the purple-clad Cats of Bethel here on homecoming 2024. Hewitt, long count. Drops, wants to throw. Throws it out here, and it's caught. That's going to be a 1st down, and skipping out of bounds with it will be the guy that dropped it a moment ago, Shawnee Jones. And great pattern he ran. We'll watch this replay. Good pattern Jones ran.
Good pattern, but watch number 8 up top in the slot right here. Oh, we're not going to see it. He breaks free, had it wide open, but Hewitt comes down. Good read right there. Stops the clock, gets the 1st down.
And a good play by Jones. He wasn't concerned about trying to get more yards. He said, hey, look, they just let me catch this thing, get out of bounds. Big 1st down conversion. Hadn't had a lot of them either team. Under 7 minutes at the 48. Here's Hewitt running that football across the Wildcat logo, designed by one lovely Peggy McCulley years ago. And he plummets his way and crashes his way to the 45, where it's 2nd down and 3. Here's the replay, Craig.
We should get a point just for getting into plus territory. No team has been across it yet. Good run by Hewitt right there off the left side to get into Campbellsville territory for the first time today, I do believe.
That's the old logo, but it's still pretty special to me. It's going to be 2nd down and 3 at the ball. And now we have coming in
Nixon.
That's going to be, that's Ben Nixon, who's played a lot early in the year. But so Bethel trying to change things up, get some fleet-footed running backs back there.
First action of the day for Ben Nixon.
We've lined up Luis Arroyo all day in that tight end position right off the line. Let's see if we ever eventually go to him. Nixon gives it to the running back, and I'm not sure. I think he's going to be about a half yard short, Kaysen. And now flag comes in late.
Be a flag.
What happened there?
We had two guys kind of tying each other up right here at the end. It's going to be interesting what they do. I'm going to guess both offsetting. He's pointing to Campbellsville. Probably going to get both of them.
And now Campbellsville is pointing at Bethel.
Yeah. Probably going to get both of them.
He was going to be about a yard short. It would be 3rd down and about a yard and a half. Personal foul. Big number 78 got it. That's going to be on Logan Davis.
Yeah, they're going to call on both of them.
Okay. Here's the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay.
Handoff, right up the gut, and you'll see it right here, Dave.
Oh, I see that now, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Cats got away with one right there.
They sure did. That was a punch, to be honest with you.
That could have came with an ejection, too.
Yeah, not called for there. 3rd down and a yard after all of that. Ball at the 44.
Hewitt's
back in there.
Sorry, Dave.
No problem. Hewitt's going to run it. Hewitt's going to get the 1st down and get more. He's inside the 40. On his feet still to the 35-yard line where he crashes his way to the Walter Butler turf. That's going to be 1st and 10, Bethel.
So Wildcats got something going now on the offensive side of the football. Able to get positive yardage into plus territory. Hewitt off the carry right here. just getting it on his own, really.
5:45, the clock running now at 5:40. 1st and 10, the ball at the 36. Bethel took this ball. Where'd they take it? Looking back where we had the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10. Hewitt back in there, or still in there. Hewitt play fakes, wants to throw, and he is hit back there. Breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, and he still lost a yard or two, but he could have lost 12 to 15 yards.
Elusiveness right there by Hewitt, because they had a beat on him. Here's a replay. Corner blitz right off the edge. He don't even see it coming. He ducks under it, ducks another one, spins out. Very fortunate to get the football back where he did.
Sure did. Great effort. Tremendous effort by Cade Hewitt. We mentioned earlier, 6 foot, 235 from Murfreesboro, Oakland High School. A loss of 2, 2nd down and 12, back to the 38. Clock running, 4:45, first half, no score between Bethel and Campbellsville. And a defensive struggle, to say the least. Here's the pass, and it's tipped up in the air and incomplete. I think the guy that got a hand on it appeared to be Noah Steen, the linebacker.
Quarterback and coach's worst nightmare. Oski drill right there. Tip goes up, and it's
that was Steen, number 50.
Anybody's ball at that point.
Luckily for Bethel, the thing fell harmlessly to the turf. The big crowd over there. What a huge crowd here today. Biggest crowd I've seen in 14 years I've been here. Outside the field, back in, tailgating and those kind of things. Great day to do it, too. 4:38, clock arrested. 3rd down and 12 now. Hewitt in the gun, moves Case into his right. Hewitt drops back. They've got the corner blitz on him again, and he is able to break a couple of tackles, break another tackle, but they finally get him back at the 45-yard line. He refuses to go down. He's a tough cookie. And the guy's celebrating, wanting everyone to know on the other side that I did it. Keeneland Lamar, the young man from La Place, Louisiana.
Wants to make sure he gets credit for that sack.
Yeah, I don't blame him. You work hard all week. Now he goes in, he's coming out, now he's going back out. So Johnson back in, so the Cats let one sort of get away again, don't they?
Sure did. I mean, he had some good momentum going there. Just it broke down there on the back end of the series right there for the Wildcats.
4th and about 18. Johnson gets it away. Another high end-over-end kick, and they're going to let that go in the end zone. Yep. Good decision there by the punt returner. He did a great job. That was Thiemann back there. Really smart play, because that thing, if it touches him, he's in dead man's land, and if it gets anywhere near him, he's probably going to be tucked back inside the 10-yard line. Well, here we are, 3:45 of the second stanza, no score. Cat defense, you get a good shot of them coming back out on the field. Lord have mercy. The ball at the 20-yard line.
Well, I wish I had some Chick-fil-A, Dave.
I do too. That's connections. I want you to see when Wayne Scott gets up here for our halftime interview, the executive vice president. See the top that he's got on.
We talked about that already.
One of the prettiest Bethel tops I've ever seen. And where'd you get that? He said, you got to know the tennis coach. Well, I know the tennis coach. 1st down and 10.
Blitz coming off the edge for the Cats.
Gillis in trouble. Gillis running out of the pocket. Gillis going to the right. Now he's going to tuck it and run and go out of bounds. Oh, my goodness. He was hit hard. And the Campbellsville bench wanting a late hit, but they don't get it.
No flag on the play. Big stick right here, too.
Here's the replay. Christopher Reason's doing a good job on that replay right to my left.
Rolls, finally decides he's got to go.
Ooh.
May have got away with one, Dave.
Could have been called for that.
Yep.
Probably should have been, to be honest with you. 2nd down and 2. You can't see it, but down to our right, the lovely gal's coming out. And I know who the king and queen's going to be. 3:13. Gracie Eves, the reigning Miss Bethel, is going to be the gal that's be crowning your new queen. We'll have that announcement for you. Play fake over the middle and caught. Best looking offensive play. Either team's run all day. Caught over the 40-yard line up to about the 44. That was caught, I believe, by Andre Seiler. He caught it better than I pronounced his name. Well, Greg, that's pretty play.
It was. Just goes across the field on a quick slant right there. Quarterback stands tall in the pocket, delivers a strike, picks up the 1st down, moves it down to the Campbellsville 44-yard line.
44-yard line, 1st and 10. 2:30 left in the first half. No score between Campbellsville and the Cats of Bethel. First and 10. Here's the quarterback being pursued.
That was a hold.
Gillis runs out of there. Gillis is going to keep it at the 50. He's at the 45, and he's inside Bethel territory down to the 45. Wasn't the prettiest play you'll ever design, but he made it work. That's what counts.
Got into the plus territory for the Cats. Thought maybe Campbellsville got away with a little bit of a hold there on the back half, but those things are going to happen, so Campbellsville's going to have it first down and 10 at the Bethel 46.
46-yard line. And Craig, going back again, we had it one time across in their territory. It went awry, and now they've got it. We'll take a quick break, a 30-second break. Ball at the 46-yard line of Campbellsville, or excuse me, of Bethel. Here's the 2-minute warning or 2-minute timeout. And it's no score, 0-0. Back after this 30 on the BallGame Blitz.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Back to Walter Butler Stadium has the Cats and the Tigers from Campbellsville all knotted up 0-0, 2 minutes to go before halftime. And really, Dave, neither offense been able to get anything really productive going today. First time the Campbellsville has been on the plus side of the field. The Cats, last possession, first time on plus side of the field.
Yep, 2 minutes left in the first half, no score. Campbellsville 7-1, 2-1 in the league. Bethel 5-2, 1-2 in the league. Gillis puts his man in motion, plays the jet sweep roll, and he got a man wide open. He may score. 15, 10, 5, touchdown Campbellsville. Play fake, fooled him. You'll see the replay. Caught, and a big catch by Trey Bass, one of their best offensive players. Hadn't seen a lot of him, but we saw enough of him that time.
Did a good job right there on the play action pass right here. Fakes the handoff on the jet coming around, then hits a seam route right down the middle of the field, and Bethel actually had a defender fall down already by him, but nonetheless takes it to the house some 46 yards out.
80-yard drive capped off by the 46-yard pass play. And the kicker for the Tigers is Freitas.
The big thing about that day, they get the football coming out second half, too.
Sure do. Snap back, ball down, kick up. That kick is up, and it is good. 7-0 Campbellsville as they take the lead. The only score of the game coming at the 1:52 mark of the first stanza. We'll be back right after this. Craig will bring you back right after this on the Wildcat Network.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installations, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Welcome back. Roll Tide behind us here. And, of course, Brad Chappell's who we're talking about. Christy's glad they're off today. She doesn't have to worry about them today. They go to LSU. Is that a night game next week? Oh, my goodness.
Great place to play at night, isn't it?
Yeah. But good to see you, Brad. Always great to see you. Brad Chappell, former Braden Johnson. He's NFL looking today. It sure is. And I mean, just not only effective, but real beautiful as well, cosmetically. Here's Kaysen, will stand back inside his 10, drop the ball, picks it back up. Kaysen's going to come this way. Sometimes that freezes the defense or the returners or the punt return team on defense, but he gets up to the 29. You see sometimes someone drop it, and it sort of freezes you a little bit.
It does. It kind of makes
say.
everybody kind of hold up, and then it gives you a lane or something to hit through. A lot of times those turn into the big gainers.
Well, Kaysen's one of those guys, too, along with Stockton. You got to get the ball in their hands.
Right.
I mean, if you're going to win this game, you got to do that. So the ball's at the 29. Brad would be the first to tell you. He's an old football guy, but Brad would tell you that he sort of determined that the defenses have played well, but the offense has really struggled today, both sides, haven't they? Well, yeah, that's exactly right. Well, it's going to be Hewitt back out there at quarterback, and the pistol behind him will be Kaysen. Doubles here to the near side, near your bottom of your screen there. Hewitt gets the snap, low snap, but he goes back there with it, throws it over the middle, and incomplete. Enough pressure just made him throw it quicker than he wanted to.
Yeah, and really ill-advised pass is where he threw it. Had a safety just sitting there in center field waiting on it. So even if he gets it up, it could have been intercepted. Didn't get enough arch on it, enough air.
Well, I had a lot of people tell me after the Yankees got beat, they were thinking about me when the Tide lost to Vandy. I was thinking about Brad, especially Christie. I wanted to call Brad and say, is Christie okay?
I don't know which was worse for that family, the loss to Tennessee or the loss to Vanderbilt.
Yeah. Second down and 10. Hewitt back there. They come with that blitz again. He throws it and incomplete again. And why? Because they had that corner blitz on him again.
Yeah, again, they're blitzing off the edges, have been doing it all day, and just can't get the timing down on the quick hitter right there.
Third down and 10. Well, you got to be careful here. 1:35 left. If you have to punt it back here, it gives them another chance at it.
You do, exactly right. And, again, get the ball coming out second half.
Brad was bragging on Braden Johnson, and he's boomed them all day. A career high of 63, not today. I think his highest today is 58, I believe, 53, 58. Yeah, the hang time has been remarkable, yep. Brad, you've been around Bethel football a long time. You ever seen as many cars on the grass over there? Hand off to Kaysen. Kaysen, oh, he almost broke that thing. And he moves up to about the 26, or make it 36, comes up about 3 yards short. It's going to be 4th and 3. We're going to keep it here, and Campbellsville calls a timeout with 1:29, thinking they can get their hands back on it here. If you're Michael Jasper and Coach Bright, would you even consider not punting it here?
No, you got to punt it away,
I think the way things are going,
yeah,
you have to.
You have to punt it away.
Well, next week the Cats will be in Columbia. Lindsey Wilson will be there, and they'll be awaiting us. Another key game, and only as big as if you win this one. If you lose this one, that game pretty well, to be honest with you, and the game against Faulkner, you're just playing the season out.
You're just finishing out the season right there and playing to try to improve your record and help these seniors go out on a high note.
So to make that a big one, you got to win this one.
Have to win this one. You know, you asked a question about should you go for it or punt it. You have to punt it right here. Because you don't go for it, give it to them on short field.
Sure.
They punch one in, get it come out second half. Points already a premium. We've seen that. So 7-0 may hold up. This ball game keeps going the way it is. Hats
off to Sophia Wright. She's over there with the homecoming court. She and Myra Carlock have worked tirelessly to putting this thing on today, the homecoming 2024. I understand a big parade. Mackenzie Bennett, one of our own, was in that parade. We have volleyball going on. That's winding down in a minute. Good luck to Coach Couples in the end. They had senior night there last night. And then Campbellsville playing Milligan in basketball over at our place today. Arkansas Baptist elected not to come. We saw a kid last night named Jenkins, had 33. She had 37 in the game before.
Wow.
And now here's a snap, and Johnson's going to have to run it. Now he's going to have to sidewind it, and it's going to hit a couple players, and it's going to be down and scramble for it, and Campbellsville's going to come out of there, and disaster for the Cats.
But did it go across a line of scrimmage? Does that matter, Coach Chappell?
34-yard line, and if all things you don't want to have happen, give them the short field with 30 at the 34-yard line. Here's the punter, Johnson, couldn't pick it up and then tried to get it away, and let's see who recovers it. Bethel had a shot at it, really, at this point, Academic, who got it. So at the 34-yard line, Campbellsville has it. They lead the game 7-0, and the way things have progressed, if they were to take it in and score here and get the ball back to begin the third quarter, you really sort of slim your chances percentage-wise, whether they do an ESPN, who's going to win it, and those kind of things.
Exactly.
You know?
Coach Jasper's asking about, you know, we kicked it. It hit one of Campbellsville's defenders. So I'm sure he's asking, why is it not our football? But like Coach Chappell said, had to get clarification. If they recover it, then fumble it, then it's a different ball game.
TJ Hart rumbles in, getting in there a little late. TJ, 5'11", 270 from Lexington. Big Red, they've struggled this year.
Yeah, they have.
Very unusual for them. Sort of good to see a program like JCM, though. They've had a resurgence over there. Of course, Huntington playing great right now. McKenzie is wonderful. No one's matching Graham Simpson, though, are they?
No, nobody.
My goodness, good grief.
Nobody in the Southeast, man.
Hubble told me the thing about him remarkably is that he just puts it right where the receivers can catch it every time, too. Young man up at Martin Westview, if you folks may be watching up in Campbellsville. Appreciate you guys up there and gals doing that. Time out on the field. And it's going to be timeout with 1:20 left. Cats down 7-0. Campbellsville with the ball just inside the Bethel 35. A quick 30. This is Bethel football on the BallGame Blitz.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Coach Brad Chappell helping us a little bit with some clarification. You get to see a great shot of the Cats. We understand that Michael Jasper has thrown the flag. He is challenging this play. And it was like a pinball machine out there for a moment, that ball rumbling around there. And you've got a clarification, Craig?
Yeah, it's like Coach Chappell said. If they block it, it's a block punt, right?
Right.
If we kick it into somebody, then they recover it, but then lose it and we get it back, then it's our football.
Right. So you got to have possession.
Possession,
and
then
turn it back over.
correct?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not sure that ever happened, to be honest with you. So I don't think I think this challenge is going to go for naught.
Unless it was in the scrum and they got on it and we rip it out down in the scrum.
But I don't blame Mike at all for
Absolutely.
challenging it. Yep. You got to challenge it. Yep, no doubt.
Let them look at it because, you're trying to make a call.
Yeah. In this type of game, great challenge.
It's at cross.
You're going into the halves.
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely. It's crossover season time here at Bethel. We have soccer going on, football going on, volleyball going on, and now basketball underway. Lady Cats, impressive win yesterday. I really like the pieces of Coach Nelson's team, and we'll wait to see Coach Britt's team. We'll have them Tuesday night against Harris Stowe. That will be on our network. Both teams playing Monday night exhibitions. The women are at Austin Peay, the men at Murray, but will not be making that trip.
Campbellsville's offense come back out on the field. I'm still waiting for the official call by the official.
Yeah, they haven't signified anything to us yet. Yeah, the Bethel defense is out there.
Out there.
Yep. This defense, let's give them due. Both defensive units have played outstanding football.
They really have. Just been tough yards to get on the offensive side of the ball because of these defenses.
Well, you feel like in a game like this, too, turnovers can be, obviously, they're big in every game, but especially kind of game, the way this thing has flowed. And Bethel's given them a chance now, just inside the 35 of Bethel. Campbellsville has it. They lead the game 7-0.
May take a shot right here.
Yep, Gillis. And that time Merrick's threatened the blitz. Top of your screen.
Yep.
Play clock down to 10. Campbellsville taking their time. Down to 8, down to 7, down to 6, down to 5. Still haven't snapped it. Down to 4, down to 3. Finally Gillis gets it. Looks, throws. Over the middle, caught. A big catch, a leaping catch by Pat Oden, and one of the best throws we've seen by either quarterback here today.
Sure did. Looking to go down the middle of the field, they had it wide open, gets it down to the 13-yard line, and Campbellsville still with, I think, 2 timeouts left.
Over the middle has hurt Bethel here, hasn't it?
It has.
A minute 12, you see the clock running. Ball will be inside the 15, where it's at the 12. Gillis rolls here down to the right. He wants to throw, does throw, got a man wide open. Touchdown.
Nice little pass right there.
It was. That's Miguel. That's not Miguel. That's number 8. That is Luke Shepperson, their best receiver from Perryville, Kentucky. 6'1", 180, the senior, and he was wide open. And Craig, how did he get so open? Here's you dissecting the play.
He runs the wheel route, the out and up, if you will. Quarterback bit comes up. He just goes by him, wide open in the corner of the end zone for the touchdown.
13-yard. That's a 35-yard drive after the turnover. And a 13-yard pass play. And in to punt it or to kick it is Freitas. The PAT forthcoming. Snap back, ball down, kick up, and it is up and into the north end zone. It sails toward Henry. It's a 14-0 game. Campbellsville leads 14-0. Cat's going to have to find some offense. Would it be too much to ask with 60 seconds left? Let's hope not. Back after this 30 on the Bethel Football Network.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Looking back to Walter Butler Stadium as the Campbellsville Tigers have taken a 14-0 lead right before the half over your Bethel Wildcats. Bethel attempted a punt. The snap was bobbled, The punter kicked it for Bethel into the Campbellsville defense or the return team line. They recovered it short field and made quick work. 2 plays. Puts the ball right into the end zone to go up 14-0 with 1 minute to go before halftime. Cats will get the football back. So, Dave, Cats need to be a little aggressive, I think, try to get some points on the board going into the half.
Yeah, I think so too. Could turn the whole complexion of this game around. Merricks will bring it back. Merricks fumbles the football, and they have it. Merricks fumbled it, took it at the 10, got it back up to about the 35-yard line, tossed it and coughed it up, and Campbellsville has another big break. Fumble recovery for our statisticians, recovered by number 15, Christian Davis, a Texan on the team from Mesquite, Texas. Well, Craig, disaster in the hands of the Cats right now.
Literally, the ball is not bouncing our way. And that just another turnover right there, or a turnover by
15,
the Cats.
yes, sir.
Yeah, by the Cats. You mentioned that turnovers will be important in this ball game, and here's another big one.
Yep.
Give Campbellsville another short field with 54 seconds to go and 2 timeouts.
Think about this. With 2 minutes left in the half, no score.
Yep.
They scored at the 1:52 mark. They scored at the 1 minute mark, and now 54 seconds
Wow.
they could score again. Let's hope the Cat defense, which has really played well, let's hope they can come up with a big stop, maybe a turnover of our own. 54 seconds left in this half. Gillis back there again. They're going to go for it. Gillis in the pocket. They found something they like. Gillis, a little toss pass, and he's going to be holding.
Yep.
As they find his receiver this time out of the backfield. That was Smith. But that flag came in, and let's see the replay, the Chuck Hutton Nissan replay, and you can take it, your mortgage to the bank. That is a hold.
Yeah, it's a big hold, and it's deep behind the line of scrimmage, so it's really going to back Campbellsville up. So much so they may just be conservative right here and put the ball and just kneel it down and not try to force anything.
I'm totally with you. If I was the offensive coordinator, the head coach, Coach Russell over there, I'd say, guys, we lead 14-0. It's back at our 46. It's first and about 20, and don't do anything stupid here.
I would say this. 2 timeouts left. They may try to angle it, get enough yardage to attempt a field goal right before the half.
That's a good point. That's why we pay you the big bucks. By the way, don't forget to send me that.
Yep.
It's going to be in motion. Smith. They look that way. They want to throw it to him. They do. Sidearm it out there to Smith. Smith trying to beat someone, doesn't. Gets back the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Great defense by the Cats. Super defense.
Timeout Campbellsville.
That's their first of 2 they have left. Down to 38 seconds. It's going to be 2nd down and 20 when we come back after this 30. As you watch Bethel football today, courtesy of Worthy Road Studios, the ball game Blitz. Mr. Reasons in the game. Great job. Back after this. Stay with us.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust, and in all sizes, from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
The only guy here in this booth, the only guy on this campus that's busier than our SID crowd is sitting behind me, Mr. Ryan Griffin. Give him a little the mayor. But in this case, Ryan, thanks for all you do. You do a great job, no doubt about it. And I, not being facetious at all, picking on him a little bit. He doesn't like me to call him the mayor, though. He likes me to just call him Ryan, but does a great job as the first man of the town, and then works here in the development. And I'm not sure what all he does. He works in almost every department, but does a great job for us. We appreciate you, Ryan, very much. Well, right now it's time to appreciate this Cat defense if they can stop them. The Cats have hovering over that center this time is Randall Foster, 6'1", 295. I'd be scared to death. Frank jumps up in that hole like he's going to blitz. He does not. And throwing it over the middle, and that's going to be oh, my goodness. If the Cats don't collide, the Cats come up with a turnover. But we have colliding that time was Gabe Gray.
And
You'll see it on the replay. Gamble slow to get up.
That's just a hustle play by both Wildcats and just unfortunate. That was a break maybe the Cats needed right there, Dave.
Caden Riccardi out there attending to him, does a great job. And Jason Essery, he's walking around. He's trying to get around right now on one of those little, what do you call those things where you have your knee on one?
A little scooter?
Little scooter. He's on a scooter. But they do a great job, our training staff. Wayne Scott's in the house. He's going to join us at halftime, I think. Talk about homecoming and things going on here at Bethel. 33 seconds. I was out this morning setting up for basketball and volleyball in the arena, and the crowd was gathering for preview day, a nice preview crowd.
Yeah.
Big Hall of Fame banquet last night. That was really, I thought, was nice, Ryan. Didn't you agree? Really nice night out there. And every class, that's 144 people and several teams that have gone in now.
Wow.
Well, after the timeout, we'll see what Campbellsville decides to do this time. It's third and see. The ball's going to be marked at the 41. They have to get to Bethel's 26 for the first down. Well, it's amazing that they ran the ball, just like Bethel has, and now all of a sudden they found something in the passing game a little bit.
Yeah, they're finding just those little open holes and setting the receivers down into them, and the quarterback just dropping them in like little buckets, trying to anyway.
Dustin Chavis in there, one of the linemen. Two down linemen. Third and long. Dropping back, little shovel pass, and it goes right by the intended receiver. I sort of like the call, to be honest with you. Bethel had the pressure. Watch this replay and explain what happened.
They did have the pressure coming. It would have been a great call. It's a shuttle pass, kind of like a little shuttle screen, if you will. They let the line come through. Quarterback waits for that opening. Boom, there it is. Running back just couldn't get it, and it was going to be blocked where they had two blockers up front. He splits those. He may go to the house with it.
He may very well have. They have one guy, and they had two blockers for that guy. Yep, you're out. Well, it's now fourth and long, and
interesting call right here.
28 seconds. I'm shocked that they would even think about going for this.
Especially with Bethel having 3 timeouts left.
Yeah, I'm just shocked. 28 seconds. I'm absolutely shocked by this play call. And he's going to be sacked back. No, he's going to run away and get away. That's Gillis. Gillis is going to throw it now, and it's a sidewinder knocked out of bounds. Why would they not punt the ball that time with 16 seconds left?
I don't know.
And now a flag on the play over around the 47-yard line.
What?
That could be illegal receiver downfield.
Well, Campbellsville was clapping like it was against Bethel, but I don't know what the call would be against us.
Why would they not punt the ball that time?
I don't know.
I mean, you're going against an offense that's really struggled. Your defense has been brilliant, like Bethel's has been for the most part, and they go for it near midfield on a fourth and almost 20 yards. And here's the call. Personal foul.
Tack on 15.
On Campbellsville.
Oh, it's declined because it was fourth down.
Fourth down, okay.
So it wasn't a dead ball foul.
So it's going to be Bethel's ball near midfield with 16 seconds left. I am utterly shocked by the call by Campbellsville.
Now, it shows we've got 3 timeouts, but we lost a challenge.
Yeah.
So doesn't that count as a timeout?
It would be. It's only 2 now.
So I hope Coach Jasper remembers that. He's got somebody telling him.
47-yard line. They're on 47. The offense has struggled. They come out. We got to go back to that sequence of plays, and Nixon's in the game. Thank you very much. Ben Nixon in the game, 6'4", 210 from University of Cumberland's a transfer from Nashville. First and 10 with 16 seconds. Well, the good news for Campbellsville, there's not much time left. The bad news is Bethel could get in field goal position with a couple of timeouts here. So Nixon trying to pull some magic out and turn the whole complexity of this game around. He's back in that pocket, looking. Still looking, rolling, and now throwing. And it's going to be picked off. All of that conversation goes for naught.
Now, if you're Campbellsville, you take a knee and take it into the halftime.
Man, you just don't even think about it.
Interception by number 21 for
21,
Campbellsville.
yep. INT.
Miles Butler.
6'1", 210, the sophomore from Carrollton, Georgia. And I'm not sure who Nixon, I'm not sure who's intended that pass for. Do you agree?
I have no idea because he rolled out and it looked like nobody was there in a purple jersey.
It's going to be interesting to go back and look. If we could anyway dissect with 2 minutes left in the half how many offensive yards the other team had, it wasn't much at all.
It wasn't much of any.
And Bethel still doesn't have much. Yeah, you take a knee here and just go to the locker room leading 14-0 if you're Campbellsville in my mind.
Or you take a shot right here.
Well, maybe so.
Try to dial one up, just see what happens.
I'm not paid the big bucks to be a football coach. That's what they're going to do. They're going to go for it over the middle, and that middle has been open inside the 40 to the 38 with 4 seconds. And timeout, Campbellsville. That's their last timeout. 4 seconds left. Now they either take a shot. Well, you wouldn't attempt a field goal here because they're at the 38, so it would be a 55-yard attempt from there. So, Craig, you take a shot here, and that middle and that slant end pattern that time open, but the middle has just really hurt us, hasn't it?
Really hurt us big time. And I would say they're not even going to contemplate taking a shot, but when you call that timeout, pretty well tells your defense, hey, here it comes, get ready. We're going to throw one up there and see what we can get.
No doubt about it. Next week we'll not have the broadcast for you. The Cats will be in Columbia against Lindsey Wilson. And that game will be at 1:30. You can watch. We'll have all the links up. It's been a long week for all of us that have. It's been a nice week, but it's been a long week for all of us putting in the hours to get all the production to you with basketball, soccer, football. We didn't mention soccer, too. Big games coming up against Freed Tuesday night. Both teams have put themselves in position now to almost have to go to the tournament to get in. I think the men still have a shot for that, and the women could, too. I think they take, 40 teams, so it's there for the taking. But the women should beat Freed. Bethel has the perimeter defense in. You can't see it on your camera. We got people back at the goal line. That back moved that time. He sort of froze like, oh, I hope they didn't see me, but they did.
Then this may change your thinking if you're Campbellsville.
That's Trey Bass who moved. Bass is the guy that caught the big pass to put them up 7-0. That coming at the 152 mark, 80-yard drive, 46-yard Gillis to Bass pass. PAT by Freitas made it 7-0.
We're going to see how big of an arm the quarterback's got right here, Jaeger Gillis.
Well, he's passed the ball pretty well late in the second quarter, hasn't he? 4 seconds left, 14-0. Campbellsville leads the game there at Bethel's 43. Big hello to Bill Hamlin. Hope Mr. Yellen's feeling better.
He's going to hit in the middle of the field right here.
I would think so. That's what's been open for him. Gillis looks out of the pocket. Now he's going to throw it downfield, and that's going to be caught. Nice catch. It's going to be the clock expiring, though. A nice catch, and that's Shepperson again. And he's hit hard inside the 20, and that ends your half. Well, they've got their passing game clicking. That's something to think about. They'll have the ball when we begin the third quarter as well. Bethel trails 14-0. Put 25 on the board. It's homecoming. A lot of things coming up. We'll let you see some of that when we come back. Your unhappy score here thus far, though, after 30 minutes. 14-0 Campbellsville over Bethel. Stay with us on the Bethel Football Network.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back at Walter Butler Stadium. Significant that we bring you back acknowledging Walter Butler Stadium, because today the stadium was officially named in his honor. It's been Walter Butler Stadium now for the last several months after he recently retired, but certainly a big activity today right at 11 o'clock this morning with the catwalk. Joining us is Executive Vice President, my boss here at Bethel University, Mr. Wayne Scott. And Wayne, I know that we'll talk about the crowd in a minute, but I know that was a very nice ceremony today honoring Walter and Jennifer, wasn't it?
It sure was. And Walter was excited. And, I told him I only knew one person that had a stadium named after him, and that was him. so he was.
But well-deserved, wasn't it?
Yeah, very deserved. He's done a lot for Bethel and done a lot for Carroll County.
We're pretty busy up here, but I tried to get down and see a little bit of it. We're taking some pictures up here at top too, but really nice to see all the grandkids and his entire family with him today.
Well, the whole family came in. We were excited to see him. Even Dr. Nassar came over today.
I did not see Dr. Nassar. I'm glad he was here. Wish I'd been able to shake his hand and say hello to him. A lot of activities. I mean, we had preview today, football game today, the parade from downtown out here. Myra told me it's one of the biggest parades we've ever had. So a lot of things happening. We have volleyball going on early today, basketball and volleyball both yesterday. So, I mean, you name it, we've got it going on right here at Bethel University.
Well, we try to keep things going exciting, and,
sure.
and we need to have more events to bring people to campus like this, and so it's been a great weekend. And so I appreciate all you do, Dave, and all the athletic department does, because y'all stay busy all the time.
Our pleasure, no doubt about it. Last night, Bethel, of course, honored some great people, well-deserved the Hall of Fame. You did a great job with the MC.
Thank you.
But certainly it was a nice night for everyone involved. I think everyone thoroughly enjoyed it. That's what it's all about.
I still think some of those guys are over there lying, telling stories about how good they were when they were in college and stuff. Those guys in the Hall of Fame.
No doubt about it. And you look last night, we had Dr. Sidney Leonard Swindle came all the way up from Florida. Men's basketball 1957. Danny Cronin from basketball and baseball. What was his moniker in the Fat Ball Guy Racing?
Yeah, Fat Ball Guy Racing.
He's into horse racing.
Yes.
Something I need to keep him away from Hubble. But Danny Cronin last night.
Well, he and Nelson are pretty tight,
Oh,
I think.
no doubt about it. Nelson and Hubble want to be more tighter, let me put it that way. Men's basketball and baseball 1993. Janaroni Kaler, I love what you said last night doing it. You said, here's a guy I didn't like very much when you were down at Free.
I rooted against her.
2011. One of the great rebounders, could score, one of the great rebounders and best defenders Bethel's ever had in women's basketball.
She was tough as nails, and she looked like she could still play too.
Yeah, and I loved your comments about Jean Killebrew McKinney and Joe McKinney. I met the McKinneys years ago. She actually gave me a Harmon Killebrew. She found out I collected baseball autographs. She gave, which I still have it, a Harmon Killebrew autograph one day. It was what you call a cut in the autograph business. But I love what you mentioned. For people to be successful, for schools to be successful, especially at our level, you've got to have the McKinneys, Gene and Joe, don't you?
Well, you do. You have to have that support and have to have those people who connect with the students. That helps the whole university when we have the community involved with the student body. And so the people like the McKinneys, we got them all over. You go to a basketball game, football game, you see those families that support our students, and those are the ones who make us go.
You saw that at Freed. Of course, you were down there for a long time, very successful. You've seen it now that you've been here at Bethel, but without that support, we probably wouldn't be here talking about Bethel today.
No, we wouldn't.
But talk about some other things that's happening at Bethel academically and some other things that's happening.
Well, we're about to revamp some of our things with our College of Professional Studies. My spring semester is going to be focused pretty much entirely on that.
Sure.
We're about to revamp that and get some things rolling. Craig is going to be excited. We're going to have some dual enrollment things that we're going to roll out too. He doesn't know about that yet.
Okay.
But we've got some things that we're going to roll out with that. And so we're just moving and going all the time. And
Dr.
So,
Wayne Scott, Executive Vice President, our special guest here at halftime. Just like in athletics, when you're running an institution, there's a lot of moving parts, isn't there? Yeah.
There is. And, from the admissions office all the way through to the registrar's office, from the time they get here to the time they leave, you got stuff moving.
Absolutely. And you see the future of small colleges all around the country. A lot of challenging times ahead for everyone, but you got to be Johnny to the task, to be thinking outside the box to make it work, don't you?
You got to be mobile. You got to be you got to be flexible. You got to be ready to roll. You do. You have to move. You have to move constantly. And it's a challenging time, but we got good things ahead of us.
I like what Perry Mole said last night too. He talked about the fact that you look at institutions. We've got a great group of kids here. Every once in a while, there's going to be a little blurb on the image every once in a while, but in any school, it doesn't matter. But for the most part here at Bethel, we've got a lot of great student athletes and a lot of great in the Renaissance program. Got a lot of things going for us, and we would challenge anyone to come look at us. Today was preview day.
It was. And you won't find a more diverse campus.
Sure.
And the way the students get along with each other, I love it. I've never seen anything like it. Whether they're a basketball player or a flutist, they get along with each other and they respect each other and they treat each other well. So I have enjoyed watching this student body. It's amazing to me.
Wayne, one thing I like about being a SID all these years, 18 years at Lambeth and now 14 here at Bethel, Big Wallace said something, the legendary Hall of Fame coach at Lambeth football. He said something one day that resonated with me, and it's always stayed with me. Behind every student athlete, there's a story. And some of the stories are stories that break your heart, how they've maneuvered and been able to make something out of themselves and be successful in life. And most of the stories, there's always a good outcome to it, but it's interesting to see what kids can do and how talented they can be and are.
When they're given the opportunity to flourish. And that's right, because a lot of the kids don't have the equal opportunities, and then they come to college and some struggle, but we try to help them all. Dave, and that's a good thing.
As Wayne and I talk, you look down on the camera on our monitor and the king and queen, and I will tell you now, Gracie Eves, they're reigning, and you talk about a beautiful young lady and a talented young lady. She just gave up the crown from last year, but the king and queen being announced here, the queen is Elizabeth Harden, and the king is Jake Lilly, so two great kids. And I sort of sat on that for a few days. Well, thank you very much. Well, how about that? Look at it.
Thank you, Hubble.
But he's just trying to make up. He's trying to make up because he gave you that good-looking pullover, and I don't have one yet.
Well, he thought he would get some money out of it, is what he thought.
That's exactly right. Any closing comments, sir?
No, thank you a lot for what you do, Dave. Let's go Bethel. The second half needs to be a little bit better. Maybe we can score some points the second half.
30 minutes to play, and I was a little surprised how, with 2 minutes left in the half, there was no score.
Yes.
They scored at a minute 52, and then they scored at a minute.
Two
with the
turnovers.
Yeah,
back-to-back turnovers.
No doubt about it.
So
Wayne, good to see you.
Thank you, Dave.
Thanks for joining
yes,
us.
Sir.
All right.
You.
Wayne Scott, the Executive Vice President. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, Craig Lund will have the stats for you. The Cats trail 14-0 here to Campbellsville. This is Bethel football on the BallGame Blitz.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football as the Wildcats find themselves trailing 14-0 to the Campbellsville Tigers in a key conference matchup today, as one of these teams hoping to keep their playoff hopes alive to get to the postseason, as Campbellsville takes the lead late in the second half, and really the scoring took place in really the final 2 minutes of the first half, as they went up top 14-0 over your Bethel Wildcats. Homecoming festivities here today at Wildcat Stadium, as Miss Elizabeth Harden was named the homecoming queen and Mr. Jake Lilly named the homecoming king for 2024 here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon in McKenzie, Tennessee for Bethel University football. Here's how the stats look for the first half. Campbellsville, 14 points on the board to Bethel 0. First downs, Campbellsville 8 to Bethel 6. Rushing yards, Campbellsville 11 carries for 18 yards. Bethel 27 carries for 61. Passing yards, Campbellsville had 157 on 16 attempts on 9 completions. Bethel only 12 yards, one completion on 8 attempts. Total offensive plays, 27 plays for Campbellsville for 175 total yards. Bethel 35 plays for 73. Punt returns, Campbellsville 1 for 1, Bethel 3 of 9. Punts, average 5 punts for Campbellsville, average of 40.6. For Bethel, 5 punts, average of 45 yards. Fumbles, Bethel 3. They lost all 3 of those. Campbellsville did not turn the football over. Penalties in the first half. Campbellsville penalized 4 times for 33 yards. Bethel 1 time for 5. Time of possession, Campbellsville 13 minutes 38 seconds. Bethel 16 minutes and 22 seconds. Third down efficiency, Campbellsville 0 for 6. Bethel 4 of 10 at 40%. And Campbellsville, Bethel both 0 of 1 on fourth down efficiency. Red zone score chances, Campbellsville 1 of 2. Bethel 0 of 0. Individual statistics. First for Campbellsville, passing Jagger Gillis, 9 of 16 with 156, two touchdowns. Rushing, Jagger Gillis, 4 carries for 4 yards. His long was 10. Arkelia Smith, 5 attempts for 6 yards for the long of 3. And Justice Law, 2 carries for 8 yards. His long of 5. Receiving, Andrew Seiler for Campbellsville, 2 targets for 30 yards, long of 18. Trey Bass, 1 target for 46 yards. Patrick Oden, 1 target for 21 yards. And Luke Shepperson had 4 targets for 60 yards, his long of 15. And Shepperson also responsible for 1 of the touchdowns along with Trey Bass to put the Campbellsville Tigers up 14-0. Colin Frontis, the extra points, 2 for 2 was good. Punting, like we said, 5 attempts for 40.6 yards. His long of 53 was Arturo Lopez, and 203 total yards for Campbellsville. Punt returners, Caden Thyman, 1 punt return for an average of 1 yard. Bethel did a good job of downfield coverage on that. And then an interception return. Miles Butler intercepted, was tackled at the point of reception. Defensive statistics for Campbellsville. Total tackles led by number 48, Ellis Reed, followed by number 40, Cleveland Lamar, was the second leading tackler for Campbellsville. For the Bethel Wildcats, passing, Cade Hewitt, 1 of 7 for 12 yards. Ben Nixon, 0 for 1 with 1 interception. Rushing, Cade Hewitt, leading rusher. Nope, excuse that. No, he's not. He's second. Cade Hewitt, the quarterback, 16 attempts for 31 yards, averaging 3.214 yards a carry, his long of 23. Jordan Kaysen, 8 carries for 36, average of 4.5. 15 was his long. Receiving, Sean Jones, 1 catch for 12 yards. Bethel, no kicking off, or no kicks because we haven't scored yet. And then Braden Johnson, the punter, 5 punts, averaging 45 yards a kick. His long was 56 for 225 total yards. And then kickoff returns, Josias Clark, 1 for 20, Jarvis Stockton, 1 for 22, and Jordan Kaysen, 1 for 17. Punt returns, Micah Jones, 1 return for 1 yard, and then Will Secker had 2 attempts but was not for a loss on both of those for a -5 yard average. Defensively for the Cats, leading tackler for the Cats would be Josias Clark. He has 6 total tackles, 5 solo, 1 assist. Second behind him, number 25, Brody Franks, 3 solos, 1 assist, 4. And then everybody else, Gabe Gray comes in number 2, and then a plethora of 1 tackles here or there. So the Cats find themselves trailing 14-0 here at the half. And quite honestly, the offenses on both sides of the football field has struggled until that second half late, and Campbellsville was able to get some short yardage opportunities, find a streak down the middle of the field for a touchdown, and then the Bethel turned the football back over, and they were able to strike again inside the 2-minute mark to put this score up 14-0 here at halftime at Walter Butler Stadium. We've got about 4 minutes left before we come back for second half action, as the Bethel Wildcat Band of Pride is on the field doing their halftime performance. Bethel is back out doing their post-halftime stretches. Campbellsville slowly making their way back to the football field as the Campbellsville Tigers lead the Bethel Wildcats 4-0 here on Homecoming 2024. We'll go back to the station, pay some more bills. We'll come back in 3 minutes. You're listening to Bethel Wildcat Football 2024 Homecoming Division. Back in 3 minutes.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Welcome back, everybody. We understand we've had some inquiries to Worthy Road Studios. Hey, folks, remember, if you're looking for the Lane Dragon game over in Jackson, my hometown, that's the BallGame Blitz Facebook page. That's where you can pick up the Lane Dragons. Here's the kick. and we begin this second half with Campbellsville on offense. They bring it up to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, to the 45, and out of bounds across the way will be the returner, that being number 84, bringing it all the way back. A nice return by Kamarian Ward, young man from Nashville. They've got quite a few kids on this.
84.
Yeah, 84. A lot of kids on this roster from Nashville. Campbellsville not that far from Nashville, about 2.5 hours north. If that, I think probably about 2 hours. So at the 46-yard line, good field position, something that Campbellsville's not had unless we turned it over.
Absolutely, and they're going to start the second half in great field position, like you said, Dave. And it's a definite 3-and-out right here for the Cats defense to open the second half.
No doubt about it. We're underway here, 8 seconds into the quarter. Hand off to the running back and hit back there. No, that's the quarterback keeping it. He fooled me. And Gillis is going to be knocked out of bounds across the way. I could have swore that time that Smith had the football, but it's a quarterback keeper.
I think, Dave, you're going to, if we see the replay right here, if you got the replay, don't have the replay. I think they ran the jet sweep, fake to the running back, and handed on the sweep coming around.
Okay, I apologize. Who carried it?
Hubble said he flipped it out there to him.
He flipped it to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the pass out in the flat.
Oh!
Incomplete. What a hit by Bethel. And number 3 there, that is K.J. Murden, M-U-R-D-E-N.
We got this replay. Slobber knocker.
And Campbellsville fortunate that Bethel didn't come up with some kind of turnover there, and we've got the intended receiver down. Let's hope he's okay. Say a little prayer for him, and the trainer's out there immediately attending to him. Let's take a break. We'll be back. A 1-minute break. The Cats down 14-0. Big hit there. It's going to be third down and about 3. We come back in Bethel territory at the 47-yard line. Campbellsville, stay with us. This is Bethel football on the BallGame Blitz.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we're back to Walter Butler Stadium. Has a young man for Campbellsville, number 3. That was Pat Oden. Really got hit hard by the Bethel defense. He's up and off the field. Trainers took their time with him to make sure he was okay, and he seems to be. So Campbellsville's going to have it third down and 4. Ball spotted at the Bethel 47-yard line. 14:30 to go in the third quarter.
3 made the hit. 3 got up. Okay, Ogden. Third down and 3. Craig tell you the ball at the 47-yard line. In motion, Shepperson. They give it to the running back. He's got, I thought he had the first down, but Bethel negates that, knocking him down at the 45. He's a yard short. Well, if you're Jake Russell, you lead 14-0. 14-19 left here in this third stanza. We're underway. Do you punt it or do you go for it?
Going for it right here. Probably a good call. 4th
and less than a yard. Here's the quarterback keeper. He didn't need a lot, and again, he didn't get a lot, but he got enough at the Bethel 43.
Just a read play right there. He fakes the handoff.
He didn't get a great, excuse me, Craig. He didn't get a great spot, but he got enough spot to make it.
Yeah, he did.
I'm sorry.
Just fake the handoff, pulls it, and goes right off the right side. Follows that big lineman, number 76, I believe, off the right side. No, 78, DeHaan Montgomery.
Good guy to follow. Redshirt junior, 290 pounds.
Big old boy, 6'6".
Yeah, they're having to get an offensive lineman in. They had to get someone out there. 1st and 10 at the Bethel 43. 13-28. We're underway here in the third. Bethel trails 14-0 to Campbellsville. The jet sweep. Now the quarterback keeps it. Gillis has done a pretty good job fooling me. Didn't fool the Cat defense, so they stayed at home and knocked him down for about a 1.5 yard gain.
Yeah, he got me that time. I thought he gave it to him. We played it well, and then he pulls it. But number 42 in there for the Cats, Dustin Chavez, slows him up, makes a tackle.
2nd down and 9, under 13, third quarter, 14-0. a must-stop. I think, Craig, you hit it on the head a moment ago, a must-stop for Bethel's defense in this series of plays.
Yeah, trailing 14-0, you got to hit a stop right here. Can't let them go up 21 or even 17, to be honest.
Exactly. Second down and 9. Gillis over the middle, and it's caught for the first down. And there's that little pass out in the flat at the hash, and catching at that time, Nate Monroe, first down, Campbellsville. And Gillis has really thrown the ball well late second quarter, and now that pass there.
Yeah, they just run, and they catch you in that little make you commit to the run. Then they go one-on-one island coverage to the outside, hit the slant pattern. Good pass catch right there by Campbellsville.
Hard pass to defend, isn't it?
That's very hard. If you get a jab step to the outside and come back inside, it's hard to make up that ground.
They take the big tight end, set him down to the right. They play faked it, and now here's the pass in the end zone, incomplete. Good coverage by Bethel's Gabe Gray. And the coverage by Gray and the quarterback, well, they finally just quit running the ball. Wasn't running it effectively. They finally just quit and said, that's not working. Let's go up top, and it's worked for them here.
Yeah, pass was intended to number 5, Nate Monroe for Campbellsville. Kind of overshot him a little bit.
Tight end Busby here to the right now. 2 receivers here in the lower screen. They go with a little screen pass, and it's caught. Should have dropped it. Bang, he's hit. And knocking Smith down as a host of cats.
Tell you what made that play right there. The quarterback had no choice. Had to throw like a little looping pass, and it kind of hung the ball up in the air right there. It gave time for the Wildcats defense to come back and make the play.
GCA had a pass like that last night that just went right in the hands of the defender. Little floater. That play, a screen pass, it has to be executed perfectly for it to work. 11:25 clock running. Big play here. Third down at about 16 after the loss.
2 down territory for Campbellsville.
Here's the quarterback throwing over the middle. It's caught. And that's Shepperson. Shepperson's going to be short of the first down at the 25. He backtracked trying to get free. Tackle there by the Cats, but Shepperson's been their best receiver thus far. Been a good one throughout the year. And at the 25-yard line, it's 4th and about 3.
Okay, this will tell you if they've got faith in their field goal kicker, because this will be a 34, about a 41-yard attempt right here.
They're going to go for it.
Yep.
Under 11 minutes, third quarter. Campbellsville leads 14-0 and wanting more.
You got to anticipate the quarterback right here pulling it and going again.
Sure, you sure do. Which direction, which hole does he try to hit? You try to hit that one, negate it. They go out here in the flat, and it's incomplete. Coverage that time by Bethel's defense, but the guy that made the play, Brody Franks, the on-rushing linebacker, made him unload it. And the Cat defense does what Craig Lund said they had to do to stay in the game. They hold them.
Yeah, good job by the defense right there. And, again, number 38 for the Cats made that play, Jacoby Gibson. He shoots in front of the intended receiver and made the quarterback have to probably throw the ball a little bit higher than he wanted to out of the outreached hands of the receiver. So the Cats defense holds.
The junior from Anderson, South Carolina, but Franks made the big play too. The gratis student from Moulton, Alabama, one of the more popular players ever to put on the purple and white and gold. As he had enough pressure to make him throw it probably a little quicker than he wanted to. It's going to be 1st and 10, the Cats. And Caden Hewitt's back in there at quarterback with Kaysen and the pistol behind him. They put Arroyo, the tight end, in motion. Low snap. They give it to Kaysen. He'll run far side right and came within a whisper. He may still go. He's at the 45 to midfield and finally tucked that down at about the 47-yard line, 46. That's what you got to do. Get the ball in his hands. He's got the speed to turn the corner, and Jordan Casey gets a big first down for Bethel.
Big block right here by our fullback as he seals the inside and he kicks it to the outside right here and shoots right at the sideline. I said the defense had to do their job and hold them coming out. Offense really needs to score this first possession after the defense did a great job of keeping them out of the end zone.
Changes the whole tone of the game, doesn't it?
It absolutely does.
45-yard line, 1st and 10, the 45 of Campbellsville. Handoff. Not much by Kaysen this time. As they bring him down at the 44. He's going to pick up maybe a yard, 2nd and 9.
Just off tackle play to the left side right there out of the pistol. Campbellsville closes it down. Cats able to get 1 yard.
Kaysen, 5'8", 155 from Watertown. Tennessee State transfer we mentioned earlier. 9.5 left in the third. Bethel down 14-0, but something going now with the ball inside the 45-yard line of Campbellsville. Clock running, play clock down to 10. And Hewitt, the quarterback, in the gun. Runs the quarterback option here. He's going to tuck it and turn it inside, and he's close to the first down, but a little short, I think. Inside the 40, he's able to scamper. And he gets to the 37. Got to get to the 35, Craig Lund. It's third and a short 2.
Well, no doubt about the catch right here, 2-down territory.
No doubt, yep.
I think they get it right here on this play.
Apparently, Coach Bright and Coach Jasper challenged the offensive line to do a better job in this third stanza.
This is Hewitt all day.
3rd and 2. Here's Hewitt. Yep, you're right. And he's going to get it. Second effort, I think. Yes.
Going to be close.
Very close. Depends if he puts the right foot down, he's got it. Left foot, he doesn't. It's a first down. First down for Bethel.
Whitecap says it's close enough. Let's mark it and go. Hewitt takes it off the right side. Tried to go to the inside, then had to bounce it, which was probably the right read because Campbellsville does a good job of clogging up that middle. And Hewitt just gets enough over the 34 or 5-yard line inside the 34.
Good luck to that bus trying to get in over there. I think that's the bus taking the Campbellsville volleyball team home. They beat Bethel a moment ago 3-1. Unless the Cats can pull this out, it's not going to be a good day in Bethel athletic history. 1st and 10 at the 35 of Campbellsville. The Cats down 14-0. Here's the handoff to Kaysen. They try to get him outside again. He's got room. He turns the corner, and he's out of bounds across the way inside the 25. Another Bethel first down. And what's happened here now, Craig Lund, that they're being effective running it outside.
Great job by Kaysen right here. That play was probably designed to go up in the middle. It closed down. He just used his speed to get to the outside and turns nothing into a first down play.
To the 24-yard line, 1st and 10. Clock running, 7:29. Kaysen comes out. That means Stockton will come in. That's been the 2 backs today. Also, Bethel brings in Jacob Bowles, the tight end. They bring Arroyo out. One receiver tucked near the line of scrimmage is Shawnee Jones over there. Hewitt in the gun with Stockton in the pistol behind him. Again, Hewitt's going to run it. Hewitt looking for a block. Hewitt comes here to the near side, to the 20, to the 15, and finally out of bounds around the 15-yard line. Let's see where they mark him out. Inside the 15, and here's a great replay by Christopher Reasons in the game.
Runs it off the left side. You'll see, Dave, he gets to the sideline right here. His blocking's out in front of him. If he cuts it back inside right there, he's got another 4 or 5 yards, but gets it out of bounds, protects the football, first down.
Remembers defense, Bethel's defense, stall that drive they had going a moment ago that Campbellsville did. They looked really good. Maybe an opportunity for them that they let it get away, but Bethel's defense had something to do with that. Now the offense has picked up the slack. 1st and 10, the ball at the 13. Stockton has it. Stockton will run right down the gut, and he'll get to the 10, maybe inside the 10 a tad, and that's it. Going to be 2nd down, and here's the replay, Craig.
Going to mark him just short of the 9-yard line. Just a good power run. He takes on the linebacker sitting there in the hole, lowers his headgear, and gets another yard or so.
So it's going to be 2nd and about 7. A short 7. Cats moving the ball with 6 minutes now left in the third. Been a quickly played third quarter. Campbellsville took the kickoff to begin the quarter. Drive stall in Bethel territory, and now Bethel's got something going. They give it to Stockton again. He's hit, plunges his way to the 5, maybe to the 4.
A lot easier for us to see it up top up here, but he missed his hole again, I think.
Yep.
I think he bounces it outside in this hole right there. Yep. And he's in.
3rd and a yard. The ball at the 5 has to get almost to the 3. So 3rd and 2 actually. Clock running, 5:23 left as you see it on your screen there. They move Kaysen back in the game now. He's to the right of Hewitt. Hewitt's going to run the football. He runs it behind Kaysen. He's inside the 5, down inside the 3 to the 2. And he'll be down there. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Bethel Wildcats.
Good read right there by Hewitt. It was him all day. He just follows his blockers up in there and picks up the first down.
Got an injury.
Campbellsville.
To one of the Campbellsville linemen. We'll say a little prayer for him. Take a break. 5:03 left in the third. Bethel trails 14-0, but they're inside the 3 at the 2-yard line. 1st and goal for Bethel when we come back after this 1-minute message on the BallGame Blitz.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Getting back to Walter Butler Stadium. 5:03 to go in the third as the Cats trail 14-0, but they have the ball first and goal. Ball spotted. It looks to be at about the 2-yard line as Campbellsville had a player banged up on the play, got him off the field. Now we're ready for football as the Cats break the huddle, come back out, ready to try to punch this one in and pull within hopefully 7 of the Campbellsville Tigers as they lead 14-0.
So it's first and goal, Cats. Great camera angle there. You see that line of scrimmage develop there. Caden Hewitt, the quarterback, runs it right into the end zone. Touchdown, Bethel.
Had a fullback on the left side, and Hewitt just follows him right up into the middle of the field for the touchdown. Great call. Great job by that offensive line. And, Dave, I think you're right. Coach Bright, Coach Jasper put out a challenge at halftime, and both sides of the ball, defensively and offensively, have answered the bell thus far.
No doubt about it. Defense gets the big stop when Campbellsville looked like they had something going after a nice kickoff return to begin the quarter. Drive stall based on Bethel's ability to stop them. In the ball game to attempt the PAT is Ozell Hernandez, who's really been good this year. And he'll try to make it a 14-7 game. High snap, ball down, kick up, and it's 14-7. 14-7, 4:55. Got a new game, folks. Back after this, 30 on the BallGame Blitz.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Has the Cats pull within 7, 14-7 now. They still trail, but a great offensive production and defensive stand coming out of the halftime as the Cats march it right down the field, put one on the board to pull within 7 of Campbellsville.
Well, much needed defense, then much needed offense. We've got a different game, folks. Not that the Cats were totally out of it, but it didn't look good as they had something going to open up this quarter, and then Bethel's defense stepped up big. Remember that 4th and about 2 at Bethel's 24. That turned and the first run by Kaysen to open up that offensive series I thought was big, Craig.
It was. He was able to get it outside or go right down the sideline, and later on the drive, he had it clogged up in the middle, bounced to the outside, and got another big gainer.
Back to receive the kick will be Thiemann, and he's going to not be the guy getting it. It's going to be the guy on the near side here.
15.
And that's going to be running the ball to the 20, to the 25, and across the 25 to about the 27. We got bodies flying all through the air there. Been a cleanly played game, a hard-hitting game, though.
Yeah.
See the special teams unit coming off there, did a really good job. For the most part, special teams have been pretty big this year for Bethel, and Dustin Kincaid, the guy in charge of that.
Return for about 13 or 14 yards right there.
Bethel's coaching staff, of course. Good unit that Coach Jasper has put together. Chris Springer, Jay Bright. Chris is the defensive coordinator. Jay, the offensive coordinator. M.D. Daniels. Dustin Kincaid, we just mentioned. Coach Parkhurst. Joaquin Collazo III. Remember that name. A.B. Holloway. And off running back, boy, we had him and missed him. He's on his feet to the 35, to the 40. And I'm not sure how that happened. We'll have to see the replay. Trey Bass got it and looked like the Cats could stop him, but he just sprung out of there, didn't he?
He did. He had it right. Just a good job running the football. They had it blocked pretty well, but we had people in the backfield just couldn't make the play.
We got a Wildcat down. Here's we had the replay for you earlier, and let's hope this young man's okay. But a big run there that gets them out of a little bit of a hole up to about the 41-yard line. 4:18 left in the third. Bethel down 14-7, and a must-win for both teams today.
Looks like he may be cramping up a little bit.
Let's hope that's all it is.
Yeah.
Those things hurt, but if that's all it is, you're okay. You see Coach Michael Jasper and go out there with Coach Springer and then the defensive unit. Some of the coaches elect to step in the box. Most of them are down on the field. Lindsey Wilson next week, 1:30 from Columbia. I got to think about who all is going that's not playing football that may be going. I need a cat's paws from Walmart there at Columbia. 41-yard line, 1st and 10.
He just stopped the bus on the way in.
Well, let me tell you, all the years I've traveled with Lambeth and some with Bethel, one of the first things when we got to a hotel in Kentucky, I'd say, okay, the Walmart, I've already spaced it out. It's about 3 miles away. Can you take me down to get my cat's paws? And almost every bus driver would do it. Got a great story about that. You folks that are watching from Campbellsville will not care about this, but we were in Barberville one year. Zach O'Kelly was my SID at that time, SID assistant. The bus takes my late wife, Peggy, and I to Walmart. Zach wanted to go, and I said, Zach, we're going to be right back here in about 30 minutes. Bus driver's tired. He's driven all day. Be back here in 30 minutes. 30 minutes goes by. I get my Kentucky garb, my Kentucky memorabilia, including my cat's paws. We're back on the bus waiting on him. 45 minutes later, he's not back, so I go in looking for him. He's up flirting with one of the attendants at the Walmart checkout. I said, son, we got to go. 4:18 left here. Zach's down at UT Southern now.
Maybe listening today.
He may be.
I'm sure if he is, you'll get a text message momentarily.
Probably so. 41-yard line, 1st and 10. Big run for Campbellsville. Springs them out a little bit of a hole. 4:18 in the third. Campbellsville led 7-0, 14-0, all coming late in the first half. 1:52 and a minute to be exact. And now it's going to be 1st and 10 for Gillis in the game. That's not Gillis. That's a different quarterback. You're right. You're exactly right, Hubble. And carrying the ball this time, trying to get outside, and a nice tackle. Great tackle by K.J. Murden. If he doesn't make that tackle, that's going to be maybe a first down. Knocks him down at the line of scrimmage. The new quarterback was Justice Law again.
Fantastic play right here by Murden. He sees
Flag
it coming.
in the secondary here. Excuse me, Craig.
Sees it coming and makes a great open field tackle. That could be holding down the field.
Well, the way Campbellsville's reacting, it's going to be on Bethel. I'm not sure. Although the animated motions by Nate Monroe, it may be on Campbellsville. That flag's at about the 47-yard line you see on your screen.
Shante said it was fighting.
Oh, really?
Saw some scuffling down there, I guess.
For us, Merrick's has been ejected. Is that what you're telling me? Send him to the sideline, okay.
And it was both of them, so it's going to be offsetting.
Yep, so it negates everything. He brings it back to the 40, just over the 40-yard line. 2nd and a long 10 for Law. Well, maybe, I'm not sure if Gillis got hurt or not, but he's been effective. Why would you take him out at this juncture?
I'm not sure.
Law, the quarterback, 3-man front. Law looks, Law over the middle, and it's caught. Wide open.
Much.
Wide open. 40-yard line, inside the 40, and then tossing him right down like a body slam, and a flag comes in.
That's going to be on the sideline over there.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, I guarantee you. The way he threw that flag up, it's going to be on the sideline.
A body slam at the 36 after the first down. They move the chains, and then let's wait and see the flag here.
If that official calls that from that side of the field over here, Jasper will lose his mind.
Sure will. And the ball at the 40, or make it 36-yard line, was about as good a body slam as you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Okay, Christopher, can we see that again? Too late. I'm sorry. I asked for it too late. Not your fault, mine.
Waiting to see what the call is. Here it comes.
36-yard line. Ryan Griffin's back with us. By the way, folks, on November the 12th, Jeff Britt and I will be signing autographs downtown. It will be the 36-yard line, 1st and 10. I've got the 8x10 glossies ordered.
Story to come.
Story.
Whoa. They pick it up?
They picked it up. Coach Jasper can't be happy about that. Law gives it to the running back, breaks a tackle, breaks another, trying to get outside to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, and finally out of bounds. A nice run by Trey Bass. And now flag comes in late on that.
Yeah, here we go.
Things getting a little chippy.
It's going to be a dead ball right here. And the way Campbellsville's reacting, it's going to be against them.
Yeah, that would be enough for a first down. Then it would be marked off from the point of infraction. Is that correct?
Yep.
We've seen some silly fouls as of late by both teams.
Unless you had a hold on the back end right there.
The ball would be inside the 20 at about the 17. 3:23. Here's the replay.
There's a run.
He makes a boy made him miss, didn't he?
Yeah.
He made a really nice move there.
Had him tackled.
Looked a little lope there.
And we don't see what the play. I don't see
Yep.
that. It had to be after the play though.
Yep. So we'd get him a first down in positive yards. Then it's moved back to the 30 instead of having it first and 10 to 17. It's going to be first and 10 at the 32.
Yep.
After all of that, 3:23.
So Wildcat defense needs to take advantage of that. I keep saying Rebels. I'm still in
That's
Friday
okay.
night mode.
It's Friday night mode. I do it with the Lions or TCA at times. Yep. I've said Wildcats with the Lions a bunch of times this year. First and 10 to 32. Law, play fakes, wants to run, and you're going to be dropped back at the 35-yard line, a loss of about 3 yards.
Tatum Oliver. No, excuse me, 42. 35? 45. Thank
Tatum
you.
Oliver.
Tatum
You were
Oliver. I was right the first time.
First time, yeah.
Dresden, Tennessee. Linebacker freshman.
Third down and 13. The clock running, 2:45 in the third. Bethel down 14-7. Campbellsville, though, has moved the ball down to Bethel's. Thought they had it inside the 20, and they did. Then a penalty marked them back to 32. Now it's back at the 36 almost. Second and 14. Law looks. Law over the middle. It's caught and then dropped.
Incomplete. Yep.
Incomplete.
Great defense by number 22.
D. Hines.
Thank you. Couldn't find him.
Yep.
There he is. So third down and 14 for Campbellsville.
Second time. Almost deja vu. They had the same thing going a minute ago, and the drive stalled, and then Bethel went right down and scored. Can history repeat itself? We'll find out. Law in the shotgun on the third and about 13, actually.
Defense looks confused right here.
Yep, they do.
Probably the best thing could have happened right there is Campbellsville looked over to get a play check.
Play clock at 10, down to 9, down to 8. Bethel threatening the blitz. Here they come at Law. Law will roll. Law's going to run. He's going to be hit and fall down at about the 34-yard line.
Tackle made by 42, Dustin Chavis.
So, Campbellsville with a fourth and almost 12. Let's call it 11 and a half if you want to be exact. And Law, let's see if Campbellsville's going to go for it or will they try to pooch punt it down inside the 10. I think they're going to pooch punt it. Law a little upset. He wanted to go for it. He goes out across the way.
You know, honestly, the way Bethel's offense has been, not comparing to the last drive, we went down and scored, but the way the offense and their defense has been playing, I'm not so sure I don't go for it right here.
Play clock was down to 3 seconds, so they had to call a timeout with 2 seconds on the play clock. A lot of confusion by Campbellsville that time. We'll take a quick 30. A minute 41 in the third. Bethel down 14-7 after trading 14-0 at the half. We'll come right back after this 30 on the BallGame Blitz.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we're back here at Walter Butler Stadium as the Cats trail 14-7. Campbellsville, fourth down and 12, will now attempt a 51-yard field goal on the right hash, closest to our sideline. Wind blowing, just died. A little bit left to right, if you will.
Lopez, the holder. Freitas, the kicker. Snap back, ball down, kick up, and that kick is going to be short. Yes, it's short. No good. He needed about 10 more yards.
Sure did.
The Cats defense holds, and the official is telling Yazir Merrick's to go to the sideline. Guys, you just stopped a field goal. Why you're out there even being animated? My goodness. 34-yard line, 1st and 10.
Defense does their job again. Offense, pick up the pace right here. Let's go back down and score, tie this thing up.
Absolutely. 34-yard line. The Cats will have it there with a minute 36. Not getting on Merrick's, trying to get on him, but you just don't do anything crazy here to negate this momentum you have. Minute 36 in the third. And the ball at their own 34-yard line. The Cats down 14-7, could tie the game. And now Cade Hewitt comes back in there at the quarterback position. Puts a man in motion, far side right. Hewitt's going to pitch it back to Kaysen. Kaysen's got a head of steam, then he's hit hard and knocked down after a short gain.
Campbellsville played this really well right here. Is when we sent that guy into motion, that cornerback up top, he saw it coming. He comes down, takes on the blocker, kicking it out, which makes Kaysen have to cut it back to the inside where he had help. Played well by Campbellsville right there defensively.
He was going downhill from the very get-go, wasn't he?
He was. He saw it coming. He saw that motion. He read a key, came inside.
So the ball is at the 35-yard line. Maybe a yard. That's about it. Hand off this time. Kaysen again. Kaysen struggling. Gets a couple, 2 or 3 yards, and that's about it. It's going to be 3rd down and about 6.
So another big 3rd down play right here for the Cats. Really got to pick this up.
Is that the phone call? Okay. 3rd down at about 6. Big play with 35 seconds left.
Last play of the 3rd quarter.
Very well could be, barring any kind of penalty. 3rd and 6, 25 seconds left here. Merrick in the shotgun with Kaysen behind him. He'll run the quarterback option. He is very close to getting 1st down. He's got it. 45 midfield and knocked out of bounds in Campbellsville territory at the 49-yard line. Well, Bethel's been able to get to the edges in this quarter.
Sure have, and that's a great run by Hewitt right there. It's going to extend the quarter a little bit. Going to get another play because the clock's going to stop because he runs out of bounds. Nice run right there by Hewitt.
So at the 48-yard line, Bethel's moved it from their own 34 to the 48 of Campbellsville. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. I'm not sure they'll not snap it, and we're at the end of 3. Our score, 14-7 Campbellsville. The Cats with it. They'll change the direction now. They're going toward the south end zone. Back after this 1-minute message on the BallGame Blitz.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust, and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium as we start the 4th quarter of action. Cats trail this was still 14-7. They have the football 1st and 10. Ball will be spotted on their own 48-yard line after, Visitor 48, that's right, we flip sides, yeah. So the Cats will have it at the 48-yard line of Campbellsville to start the 4th quarter of play after Cade Hewitt picks up a big 1st down at the end of the 3rd quarter to extend Bethel's drive.
In a game that both teams would tell you they got to win to keep their postseason hopes alive. Bethel down 14-0, all the points scored under 2 minutes in the second stanza by Campbellsville. And then Bethel's come back at the 4:55 mark of this quarter to pull within 7. 1st and 10 there. Cade Hewitt, the quarterback. Tight formation. And he moves his running back to his right. Hewitt's going to run it again, and Bethel is not trying to fool him. They're just trying to outpower him, and he powers his way down to the 40-yard line. Well, Craig, not trying to deceive him. They're just trying to beat him at the line of scrimmage right now.
Hewitt does a good job. He takes the ball to the right, then cuts it back against the grain, and then just lowers his headgear and blasts his number 44 and makes another 2-yard pickup.
Who's going to have enough left in the tank, the gas? Will it be the defensive line of Campbellsville or Bethel's offensive line? Clock running. We played 30 seconds in the 4th. And with it will be Hewitt in the gun with 2nd and a short 2 at the Bethel or at the Campbellsville 40. Another first down. It's there. And moving his way and powering his way to the 35, the running back for Bethel. And the Cats have another first down.
Handoff back to the left side by 21, Jarvis Stockton. Good block right there by number 70, Tyrell Wynn for the Cats.
Stockton from Powell High School in Canucksville, the home of the Vols, where the Cats will be tonight and get slaughtered. 1st and 10 at the 35.
Dave has no hope in his Cats.
None at all. 13:52 left in the ball game, in regulation anyway. Here's Hewitt running that out of the gun. He'll come here to the near side, turn the corner, and get a little bit of running room, maybe 3 to the 32.
Hey, give credit right there, number 78, Logan Davis for the Cats. He locked on his blocker and just forced him back up the field where he couldn't come off and make the tackle on Hewitt.
You can see a little bit more spring in the steps of the Bethel offensive unit right now, even going back to the line of scrimmage.
I feel like the halftime constructive criticism has taken effect.
Yeah, there might have been some paint peeling on the wall along with that constructive criticism. I agree with it. 2nd down and 7. The ball at the 32-yard line of Campbellsville. 4 down linemen for the Tigers. They hand it to Stockton. Stockton has a hole, and he'll move his way inside the 30 and dive his way to the 27. Anything here now, you get close, it's 2 down territory anyway, and it's going to be third and about 2.
Yep. Yeah, call it 3rd and 3, Dave.
Yeah, Josh Key says 3. We'll go with 3 as well. We're trying to be a little bit more positive than Josh. Does a great job there, public address announcing. It was hard to follow the legend, Kent Jones. I'm a Vanderbilt graduate. 3rd down and 3. 12:42. Cat offensive unit now beginning to take a little line charge at the line of scrimmage. Arroyo in motion, the tight end. They'll run behind him. They do run behind him, and he gets the first down and may score a case. And oh my, he almost
face
scored.
mask.
At the 21-yard line, they grab him and pull him down, and Coach Jasper can't believe they didn't get a flag on the face mask. But it's a first down for Bethel at the 21.
Yeah, I want to see this replay. Unless he had the bottom of his jersey or top of his jersey underneath his face mask, how he didn't see this, I'm not sure. Let's look right here. Oh, he did. He grabbed it.
Sure looked like he grabbed the face mask. Sure did. Clock running. Will be under 12 when they snap it. Bethel trying to tie the game. It's 14-7. Bethel's offensive line just beating that D-line at the line of scrimmage right now.
Yeah.
That's that in a nutshell.
Totally different outcome from the first half.
Hand off. Kaysen again. Kaysen this time sort of dissecting his way like a little spider inside the 20, and I mean that in an affectionate way. A little water bug there that time. He's not that little either, but he found some running room to the 18, where it brings up, well, let's give him the 19. 2nd and 8.
Case is going to get a blow. Jarvis Stockton coming back into the ball game and running back for the Cats.
11:25 clock running, ball game. Bethel trying to tie it here. They trail 14-7. Looked in trouble, down 14-0. And Campbellsville took the opening third quarter kickoff and moved it all the way down inside Bethel's 30 to the 24. But then Bethel's defense stopped, and a much-needed stop turned the whole game around. Hewitt, they crowd the box. Hewitt falls down, and he's down at the 20. Lost a yard.
You could see that whole defensive flow that time. As soon as the play snapped, they all just flowed that way and came up the field. They read that play before it even was snapped.
Well, Bethel's got good receivers, but if I'm Campbellsville, I'm pretty well saying you're going to run the ball and I'm going to start stopping it. And that's that in a nutshell as well. You could see it coming that time. They had everybody coming in the box before the snap.
They sure did. And that being said, I mean, it is an opportunity for maybe Coach Jay Bright to get that flow going, and then Hewitt just kind of take a little step back and dump one off the middle of the field if it's open.
You think Secker here at the bottom of your screen?
Lull them to sleep, then pop one.
Yeah. Here's Hewitt. Hewitt running that football, and he is going to be stopped at the 20 and knocked down right there, and it brings up 4th at about 10.
Dave, you're exactly right. They're not going to let Hewitt beat us now.
I mean, they just sold out on the run that time.
They have, yeah.
And here comes Hernandez in to attempt a field goal. The holder will be Braden Johnson. The long snapper will be Graham Lyle. Hernandez will attempt a left hash mark field goal at the 27. It'll be a 37-yard attempt. And again, Braden Johnson, the great punter, the holder. They need a good snap from Lyle. So a 37-yard hash mark left attempt. Clock running, 9:40 in the game. Bethel down 14-10, trying to make it 14-10. Snap back, ball down, kick up, and that kick has the distance. Does it have the accuracy? It does. Yes! A field goal, a much-needed one. Well, the Cats don't tie it, but they get within 4, 14-10 with 9:30 left in the game. Back after this, Cat defense called upon to save it again. Back after this on the Bethel Football Network.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Stadium has the Cats pull within 4 of the Campbellsville Tigers off the field goal attempt. I just lost my mind. Just lost my train of thought. Field goal kicker is Hernandez. Thank you. Yep. Pulls the Cats within 4 at 9:30 to go in the fourth quarter. So again, the defense, Dave, has it been all year. The defense is going to have to answer the bell one more time and stop Campbellsville right here on this possession. Cats had to score twice. They take the field goal, still needing a touchdown to go ahead.
Hernandez does the place kicking now. Johnson, that strong right leg, he does the kicking, the kickoffs, and the punting. 9.5 minutes left. You could almost say in the season for one of these teams as far as postseason play. Here's the kick. They're going to let that one go in the end zone, and he knocked that thing back on the back of the eye, and Wildcats back there. Got a strong leg, doesn't he?
He's got a big-time leg.
So, Campbellsville will have it at their own 21st and 10. Let's see who they bring out at quarterback. They had good things going for a while with Gillis. I think he's back out there. Or is he? Let's wait and see if we see him. No, that's hadn't seen yet. Gillis was passing the ball effectively. He's back out there. Law had come in, did a pretty good job running the ball, but now the Bethel defense called upon to save the game or save a chance to stay at the game. At 14-10, they're down. Here's Gillis in that gun. Back to his left and right. Bethel threatening the blitz. Gillis throws it, and it's deflected up in the air, incomplete.
Great job by the defense getting the balls up, knocking it up in the air right there.
Is that Crawford? Markel Crawford, I think, got it.
Markel Crawford.
33. Yep.
33.
Saw the replay there, so it's 2nd down and 10. Campbellsville brings out here in the slot this time. They bring out Odin, who went out. Good to see him out there. He'd been the guy banged up pretty good. Shepardson has been the guy they've gone to in these kind of plays. They play fake it. Now they throw it out here and incomplete. Threw it behind the intended receiver, Chris Thomas, and what had looked like a pretty good offensive unit late second stanza. And the first drive of the third quarter has gone awry for Campbellsville. Bethel's defense stepping up big.
Good little play designer right there. They had trips to this side. The slot receiver you talked about, Dave, he kind of stepped back to make it look like a pass to the flats.
Yep.
The outside receiver just sits down where he came from and just missed the pass.
3rd down and 10, the ball at the 25-yard line. 9:20, clock arrested after the incompletion. Big play if you're offensive unit for Campbellsville. Huge play for Bethel's defense. Bethel threatening the blitz. Tatum Oliver on this right side. I think he's going to go right at him. He does. And standing in there, here's the Gillis, the pass, and it's incomplete. That a dying duck. And the pressure put on that time by Brylan Jordan. And the Cat defense gets a big hand, and well, they should.
Three consecutive series of Cat defense answers the bell, does a fantastic job of holding out Campbellsville. A tale of two halves, Dave.
Sure has been, no doubt about it, Craig. And the punter is Lopez. He'll be out there to punt it away from about his own 15-yard line.
You know, something I've noticed when the Cats bring pressure, don't necessarily have to block it, but just pressure this young man. He doesn't put a foot into it as well.
Here's the
And we
kick.
almost got that one.
Almost got that one. Secker back here calls for the fair catch, backtracking. Great punt. Down to about the 28-yard line. We've got players helping each other up after a little bit of a fracas there. So here we go with 9:08 left in the game. Bethel will have it at their own 29-yard line, actually. Down 14-10, and Bethel's offense has awakened a little bit here lately.
9:08 to go. This drive by the Cats could be the difference between an L or a W right here for
no
the
doubt
Nats.
about it.
The way the offense
29-yard
going.
line.
Yep.
And Bethel's offensive line has really had their way the last couple of series. We got a dance-off going on in the grass over there. Cade Hewitt.
Yeah, those people pay good money, got good seats over there.
That's not Dancing with the Stars, believe me. Cade Hewitt hands it off Kaysen. Kaysen hit, drops, and they get him down after he picks up maybe a yard to the 30. He's trying to spring it outside, but couldn't get out there.
I think he thought about it, then he cuts it back to the inside on the replay right here. We've got it blocked to the inside right there. See? They had a corner coming up.
Yep.
He may have been able to stretch it out and turn it up.
Second down and 9. The clock running at 8:40. Bethel took it at the 9:08 mark at the 29. They have it now. Second and 9 with 8.5 minutes left in the game. There's a dance-off. There's a great shot by our camera crew. Great job, guys. Hewitt's going to run it. Hewitt's going to get outside a little bit. Now they upend him. Nice open field tackle. Boy, what a nice tackle that was by the Tiger.
Third down and long, though, for the Cats right here.
Yep. So now you've been effective running it. The most effective play has been getting someone on the edge, and that someone has either been Kaysen or Stockton. We're under 8 minutes of the game. Bethel down 14-10. 33-yard line, third and 7?
Yep.
Long, 6, short, 7. Take your pick. Hewitt back there with Kaysen in the pistol behind him. Hewitt has it. He's going to keep it and run, and he's going to be very close.
Oh,
I think he may have it. I think he may have it by the second effort. Yes, Hewitt with a great play, power play.
Watch this replay. He fakes. He sells the option right here. Look, selling option, turns it back to the inside. Heck of a play right there by Hewitt.
Nothing really fancy about it either, is it?
No. He just sold that option play, and it just enough those linebackers had to respect it. He turns it up, gets the first down.
39-yard line, first and 10. Hewitt's going to run it this time here right at us. He's going to come this way, and the Campbellsville Tigers are going to knock him out of bounds at the 40. Picked up a yard after all of that. Second and 9.
I'll tell you what, both sides have been close on getting late hit out of bounds
really
the whole
have.
game, and the officials hadn't really thrown any flags.
They may have dodged the bullet that time. Remember, you and I thought there was a couple of bullets we dodged in that first half. The clock continues to run, under 7 minutes, second down and basically 10. Got maybe the length of the football, and that's about it. When do you put it up top and try something over the middle or over the top?
I feel like it's got to be coming at some point.
Clock running with 6:40 left.
And here's the thing. You don't want to do it when the situation is they know you've got to do it now late.
Yep.
You need to do it like right now, within the next couple of minutes.
And here it comes. Hewitt looking over the middle, and it's incomplete. Threw it behind the intended receiver, Shawnee Jones. Had him open and missed him. Now you're faced with a third and long with the clock arrested at 6:31. Getting down to crunch time, isn't it, Craig?
It is.
Not trying to be cliche, but it is just that. Third down and 10, basically. It's not over if you don't convert here. You could punt it, pin them back, and then let your defense get you another stop. Maybe come out with decent field position because Johnson's able to put it inside the 15.
This play dictates right here if you go for it on fourth down or not. You get it fourth down, 3 or less, Coach Jasper's probably going for it.
Right. I agree. Third down and long. They come with the blitz. Bethel picks it up. Hewitt stands back there over the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. Boy had burst over the middle and just missed him.
There it was.
About a yard or two past him. So it's fourth down, and the punting unit will come out.
Yeah, you got to punt it now.
Yep. And we've got a Tiger down back at about the 30-yard line.
And Burris is still
Here's
down
the play.
too.
Boy, Burris, great effort lunging out there. That's a hard. You come down on those ribs, and it really hurts, even with a padding. Well, we got 2 players down, one for the Tigers and one for the Cats. Say a little prayer for both of them back after this 30. So it's going to be fourth and long for Campbellsville. They're up 14-10. They'll see Bethel have to punt it away when we come back. Stay with us on the BallGame Blitz.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
For both teams is at number 40. That being Keelan Lamar is up for Campbellsville and running off actually. And the good news for Bethel and our Bethel fans, Avant Burris is up, and he came off the field unassisted as well. Well, Johnson, a great weapon in his own right, will get it away from about his 25. Shepperson, that's not Shepperson. That's going to be Thiemann back there. He'll stand near his 15. A good punt, pinning him back there would help, and then the defense stop. It is a spiraling high over the lights, and catching it right there at the 15-yard line is Thiemann. That thing went above the lights that I'm looking at across the way.
I'm going to tell you what, if I'm our punter, I want every film I've got of this game, and I want it sent to every NFL scout in the country. Because I agree with Coach Chappell. Those are kicks that get you on Sundays.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Start with the Titans and then go down to other teams if you have to. But it's a great weapon. Well, Gillis back in there, and that's not Gillis again. Is that Law again?
Yep,
that's Law, the quarterback. Stands back at his 10 of the gun.
Counter.
We'll hand it off to the running back, and he gets pretty good room up to about the 20. He'll scamper for 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. And now you begin to watch the clock. Under 6 minutes, they reset the play clock. It's at 35. They'll be in no hurry, I would think, trying to drain it a little bit and then convert on a big play. 2nd and 5, Craig, at the 20.
That's a big play right there for Campbellsville. Defense needs to knock them for a loss.
Yeah, you pick up 5 there, and you've got some momentum going. Bethel has the 4-man front. Goborn there, big number 9. The hair draping back over his number. Play clock down to 10. Law has it. Law fakes the pass. Now he's going to run the ball. He's going to be knocked down at the 23.
Ball's out.
And let's see, the ball was knocked out, but I think he falls back on it.
He did.
At the 22. So it's going to be, or make it 27. So it's going to be 3rd and 3, Craig. Here's the ball.
He sees the blitz coming. He just turns and goes the opposite way. Did a great job right there covering the blitz. The ball does fly out, but he's able to get it back.
And fortunate that they were able to get it to the Tigers because he was carrying it like a loaf of bread. When they snap it this time, it'll be under 5 minutes. 14-10, Bethel trails. Campbellsville with the ball at their own 27, 3rd and 3.
Can't let him give him a first down right here.
Yep, if they do, it drains at least a couple, 2 or 3 more minutes off.
This could be your ball
They
game.
shift Smith to the right. Law has it. Law's going to go back, and he's going to run, and he's going to throw it, and it's going to throw it out of bounds. No. And that ball, is that called? No, incomplete at the 45-yard line. A floater. And no flags on the play, Shante tells us. And it's Bethel's defense again holding.
Great job by the defensive secondary covering downfield, and the quarterback just kept rolling, and finally threw it up just not to take a sack. Throws it about 3 or 4 yards out of bounds.
On a team that's not shown the propensity to pass the ball except the last 2 minutes of the half, are you surprised by the call?
A little bit. I mean, you know, you need 4th down and 4. I mean, I would look for something on that slant route that they've been hitting all game.
I would as well, or getting Law with his wheels on the edge.
Run pass option.
4th down. And about 3. Lopez will punt it away, and he'll get it out of there. And a not pretty nice punt. Secker calls for the fair catch at the 40-yard line, his own 40. Well, the Cats will have it at their own 40, 4:40. The 4 are wild. And a 14-10 deficit, and Bethel's chance to take the lead back.
But, again, we brought pressure. He got a good punt off, but he didn't get that high turnover punt. Kind of had a wobbly duck right there. Sucker did a good job of getting underneath it, securing it, calling for the fair catch.
They took it the last series at the 29 with 4:08, or make it 9:08 left. Got a field goal out of that possession. So at the 40-yard line, I said Bethel take the lead again. We've never had the lead. Bethel is at 14-10 now. It's 14-0 at the break. 4:40 left. And Hewitt, the quarterback, with Kaysen and the pistol behind him.
Probably for the game right here, Dave.
Yep, this drive, I think so. Yes, you're right. Hewitt directing traffic. 5-man front. Hewitt drops back, throws it, incomplete. And boy, was Kaysen nailed after ball went over his hands. And that play that time by big number 48, that was Ellis Reed. He's a good player, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And Hewitt kind of threw a little bit behind Kaysen right there and kind of hung him out to dry. Big hit.
The accuracy of the passing by both sets of quarterbacks for either team has not been superb today.
The only thing positive about there, it stops that clock.
Does, yes.
Preserve some time.
4:36 left. So Bethel will be 2nd and 10 at their own 40. Hewitt drops back, wants to pass. This time it's caught, and then breaking a tackle is the receiver, and he dashes his way near the midfield stripe, which would be a first down, I think, by 86, that being Shawnee Jones.
See where they spot it.
But a little short, 3rd and less than a yard.
Coach Jasper says first down. They're going to say move the chains, Dave.
Yeah, they are. Lions judge, they were late doing it, and now they move it. And the Cats get a big pass from Hewitt that time to Shawnee Jones. Stop and think about how big that play might wind up being.
That's huge. That's a great second effort right there by our tight end.
Broke that initial would-be tackler. Hewitt in the gun will run it. Trying to get to the edge, and he gets a little bit, but not much, maybe a half a yard.
Now, if you're the Cats, you got to have a sense of urgency right here.
Sure.
If you're not going to burn time out, clock's going to roll. You got to get up, get ready to go.
Especially running the ball. Good play defensively by Campbellsville, wasn't it? They had about 5 guys there waiting on him. The length of the football puts it at the 49, so let's call it 2nd and 9.
Too much time right here. Let's go.
3:30 left. Yeah, you're putting it now where you have to score here or you lose the game. Low snap. Hewitt comes up with it. Hewitt's going to be ducking out of there, and he's going to be sacked back at the 46. So it brings up now 3rd and 14 with 3:10 clock continues run. You're putting yourself now where you're in two down, you have to go for it, 2 down territory, don't you? 3 timeouts that Bethel has and not used them yet. Can't take them to the house with you, can you?
No, you can't. Yeah.
3rd and 14. 2:50 left in the game. Hewitt back there on the big 3rd down play. Hewitt has it. Hewitt wants to throw, does throw, and it's incomplete. And the intended receiver again was Shawnee Jones and knocked down, no flags, and it's 4th and 14. At your own 46. Do you punt it and your defense hold again? You got 3 timeouts. You've got your weapon in Johnson. And we've got a timeout on the field. Bethel calls a timeout, I think, this time. Or did they?
I'm not sure.
No. It's the punting unit. And again, Johnson comes out of there with it. I guess you're banking on the fact you've got 3 timeouts. You stop them. You can stop the clock every time, but then it puts you in a situation where you're putting yourself behind the 8 ball a little bit, aren't you?
Yeah, so, you talk about putting some pressure on your defense right here.
And now it's going to be a delay of game. Yep, Hubble's right on top. Hubble doesn't miss much, does he? He parlays himself into great accuracy at times, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
Get the word parlay?
Parlay, I do.
14-10. No time for levity, Diamond Dave. It's serious time right now, isn't it, Greg? They send back. The Tigers do. Thiemann. Johnson gets it away. Another booming punt.
Kick.
Thiemann under it. He's going to run it out of there at the 10 to the 15. Turns the corner at the 20 to the 25, and it's out of bounds across the way at the 27-yard line. Boy, he's got the guts of a cat burglar to try to run that thing out of there and catch it. But it was high enough that Thiemann, that's number
we'll get it right
14.
Here on the return. Yeah.
40, yep. A little surprised you didn't call for the fair catch?
Yeah, a little surprise. Number 14. Yeah, he returned. I mean, the way Johnson's been kicking the football, I'm surprised he didn't try to do a fair catch just to sit on it right here.
2:31 left of the game. And at their own 27-yard line.
If you're Coach Jasper, you're in that area where on this play, you're probably going to have to use a timeout and you get another one at the 2-minute mark.
You know they're going to run it. Here's the run by the running back, Smith, up to the 30, plunges his way to the 31, and now a timeout, Bethel. 2:23 left. We'll call a timeout with Coach Jasper for the game. They're down to 2 timeouts. 2:23 left in the game, 14-10 Campbellsville, and they'll be faced with a 2nd and 6 when we come back on the BallGame Blitz.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Guys, Dolce, our executive director and producer, Christopher Reason's our on-site producer and director. He took me to the Blacksmith restaurant, first time I'd ever been there a few weeks ago, and took me there, and it was excellent, outstanding. Second down and 6.
You know, we went to Giles County last Friday night. Prettiest football stadium, high school I've ever been in, by the way. We had a little restaurant called the Hickory House. Right behind it. Oh, Dave, you ever get the opportunity, man?
I'll have to do that.
Go check it out.
I don't get up to Giles County much, but if I ever do, I'll remember the Hickory House, right?
Hickory House.
Well, 2:23 left at the timeout. Second and 6 from their own 31. Campbellsville leads the game 14-10. They give it to the running back, and he comes misdirection. He's going to be short of the first down up to about the 34, picks up 3. And now it makes it 3rd and about 3. And Bethel burns another timeout. They're down to 1 timeout now with 2:14 left. Let's keep it here this time, Craig. If you're Coach Russell over there, the first-year head coach, former great player at Campbellsville, what are you telling your troops, and what is Chris Springer telling his defensive unit?
Well, obviously on the Campbellsville side, no doubt, guys, offensive line, you got to block. We're going to run the football right here. We're going to try to get that first down. If we do that, pretty well seal the deal. Chris Springer, same on the opposite side. You got to tell your defensive line linebackers, sell out right here. Attack, go get it, make them have to punt the football away.
I didn't say this, and I'm not saying this. Some people thought Campbellsville's record at 7-1 a little deceiving in the fact that they hadn't had great opponents. But they haven't looked great here offensively, but their defense has been great, just like Bethel's defense. So, the bottom line is it doesn't really matter what anyone thinks. If you win this thing, you're still in a playoff hunt. Right. If you lose it, you're out of it. And right now it comes down to 2:16 for one of these teams to realize that, either on a positive nature or a negative nature. So here we go, 3rd down and 3. The ball at the 34-yard line. They're on 34. 2:16. I'd be shocked if they put it up top and stop the clock on an incompletion.
Me too. I think this is either a running back or a quarterback run all the way.
Yep. They put the big tight end in motion. They set him down here in the slot on the hash. Got to be the handoff and turning it outside and getting the first down will be the running back Smith to the 40, to the 45. He's up to midfield, and that is deadly there. And that's where you burn those time. Had to use the timeouts to stop it after the punt. And that really gives Campbellsville a great edge to maybe win this thing.
You know what? If I'm Campbellsville, I'm upset. Because you know why? That clock never started. Our clock never started. I watched at 2:16. He ran, and it hadn't started.
And the Campbellsville, and look at the Campbellsville coaching staff. They're saying that as well.
Yep.
So they'll review this, and you can't blame them.
Now, is it controlled on the field by the officials like in high school, or is it in the box? I'm not sure.
It's in the box. It's in the box, yep. And we have great clock operators here.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it is the official. You're right. Well, we're going to keep it here again, Craig, and that, boy, puts Bethel behind the 8 ball there, doesn't it? And credit their offensive line, but credit Smith getting outside more than anything.
Yeah, it was a good job right there by Campbellsville. He just kept stretching it to the outside, then turned it up. Knew he had to get a first down. All he wanted was 3.5 yards. He's good. He just got, plus yardage right there.
And with 3 losses, Campbellsville could lose the game and have 2 losses, but the problem is Georgetown, no matter what they do today, they're in the driver's seat.
Yep.
But then you've got to jump over with other people if you're Bethel, for example. You
right.
see what I'm saying? Yeah,
yeah.
We talked about those standings earlier. Georgetown went in today 3-0, Campbellsville 2-1, Lindsay 2-1, Cumberland 2-2, Cumberland's Kentucky 2-2. Big one there with Cumberland's and Georgetown today. We're actually pulling for Georgetown to win the game. Then you want to jump over people like Campbellsville, which you won't if you lose. Then Lindsey Wilson, you control your own destiny next week there. So that's the sort of the scenario we're talking about.
Yeah. For Bethel and for Campbellsville both, like you said the whole game. This is a must-win. Really, to solidify you, either side on this football game today needs to win out.
Well, you can take it to the bank. They're just going to run the ball here and make Bethel use their last time out, and then just say, okay, don't fumble the ball, and you're going to win the game.
Absolutely.
2 minutes left. That was a 2-minute timeout. Here's the handoff. Running it is Smith. I said he was at midfield a moment ago. He's actually at the 48, and now there's the last timeout Bethel can use. And we're going to take one with them this time. Down to 1:55. Bethel trails 14-10. And Campbellsville will have it 2nd and 8 at the Bethel, just inside the midfield stripe. When we come back on the top of the logo, back after this on the BallGame Blitz.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
An institution in West Tennessee, King Tire Company. Kurt King there, one of my son's golfing buddies. He went to USJ. Jeremy went to Trenton Peabody at that time. They used to have some great one-on-one battles. Still great friends. A minute 55, which you're always grateful for.
Not yet.
2nd and 8. Ball just inside the midfield stripe in Bethel territory. They passed the ball, and I'm shocked. And the tight end caught it and tumbles out of bounds. And that caught that time by Buzzy. And that is a big catch because it keeps the clock running if he drops the ball.
And that's what Coach Jasper and Coach Springer are yelling about. They thought maybe he didn't catch it.
Didn't have control of it when he went out of bounds with it.
Yeah.
There's no gain, actually. It's 3rd and 8. And, Craig, that's a big break for Campbellsville because he knew that if he doesn't catch it, that stops the clock with about a minute 40 left. Now we're down to a minute 15. Play clock running at 10.
And I'm surprised they threw the football.
Yeah.
That's.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to second guess their staff, but we were shocked in that first. Remember the other play here.
Yeah.
They're going to pass it again.
That's a hold.
And here's Gillis throwing it, and that ball is caught.
He caught it.
What a catch at the 42-yard line. Very close to the first down. I think he may have it. Boy, oh boy. Coach Russell, he's playing with the house money there, wasn't he?
He sure
My
was.
goodness.
But threw the football again.
That was caught that time. Our statistician, the very talented Ashton Alker.
Pat Oden on the catch for Campbellsville.
Is that Oden on the catch?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. Well, that solidifies the deal. The 42-yard line's the first down, and Bethel can't stop the clock anymore. They'll go in the victory formation, and Campbellsville is going to win this game and knock Bethel out of the playoffs for all practical purposes. You're not going to get in with 3 conference losses, folks. I hate to tell you that. And they go in the victory formation in Campbellsville. 2 touchdowns in the last 2 minutes of the second stanza. They come here to Bethel today. They embrace, and well, they should. And what a disappointing loss for Bethel here today in their Walter Butler Stadium ordination today. Well, that's going to end it. They don't even have to snap it. Well, they do have to snap it one more time.
Nah, I don't think they're going to.
Down to 6 seconds? Well,
Yeah.
No, they're not. Academic at this point. Coach Jasper has to go out and shake hands with the kids over there. Well, he should, and classy guy that he is, he'll do just that. And the unhappy final here from Walter Butler Stadium. Campbellsville 14, Bethel 10. That pretty well knocked you out of the playoffs, folks. Back after this 2-minute message on the postgame on the BallGame Blitz.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Now Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillies, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Great American Sports makes sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson, we specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Back to Walter Butler Stadium has the Cats taking on the chin today as they lose 14-10 to the Campbellsville Tigers here on homecoming weekend 2024. Valiant effort in the second half by the Cats, but just come up a little bit short as they're not able to find the end zone for a second time. And Campbellsville is going to walk away and improve their record in conference play and keep their playoff hopes alive. Here's the final statistics for the ball game. Campbellsville first down, 15 to Bethel 17. Rushing yards, 26 carries for 81 yards for Campbellsville, 54 carries for 190 yards for the Cats. Passing yards, 216 on 16 attempts, or 16 completions on 31 attempts for Campbellsville. 22 yards passing for the Cats, only 13 attempts and 2 completions. Total offensive plays, 57 for Campbellsville for 297 yards, 67 for the Cats for 212 yards. Punt return yards, Bethel 3 for 9, Campbellsville 2 for 18. Kickoff return yards, 2 of 52, 3 of 59. Punting, Bethel punted 7 times for 45-yard average, Campbellsville 7 times for 41. Penalties, 5 of 48 for Campbellsville, 2 of 11 for Bethel. Possession time, 25.54 for Campbellsville, 34.06 for the Wildcats. Third down efficiency, 4-14, 28% for Campbellsville, 9 of 18 for the Cats, 50%. Red zone scores, Bethel had 2 opportunities, 2 chances. Campbellsville, 1 opportunity, or 2 opportunities, 1 red zone score in the red zone. Passing for Campbellsville, Gillis, 16 of 30 for 216 yards, 2 TDs. Rushing, Trey Bass, 3 carries, 31 yards, 19-yard long. Gillis, the quarterback, 6 carries for 7 yards, a 10-yard long. And then Arcalia Smith, 11 attempts for 36 yards, 14 yards long. Receiving for Campbellsville, Seiler, 2 targets for 30 yards, long of 18. Trey Bass, 1 target for 46. And then Patrick Oden, 2 targets for 28 yards. His long was 21. And then Luke Shepperson was the big receiver today for Campbellsville. 6 targets for 82 yards, a long of 26. For the Cats, Cade Hewitt, 2 attempts for 12 yards for 22, or 12 attempts for 2 yards, 22-yard carries. Jacob Bowles rushing, 1 attempt for 3. Cade Hewitt, 30 carries for 83 yards, his long of 23. And then Jordan Cation, 16 attempts for 92 yards, a long of 31. Receiving for the Cats, 2 targets for 22 yards, a long of 12. Defensively for the Campbellsville Tigers, leading tackler Keelan Lamar, 9 total tackles, followed by DQ Brown, 4, and then a plethora having 1, 2, or 3 along the way. For the Cats, Gabe Gray had 3, Hornbuckle with 4, Jakeas Clark led the team with 8, D. Hines and Brody Frakes both chipped in 6, Dustin Chavez with 3, and then a list of Wildcats, each one had 1 apiece. Cats fall today 14-10 over the Campbellsville Tigers, but defeat the Cats 14-10. And the Cats' playoff chances are looking slim right now. Going to have a lot of help, Dave, but it's going to be hard getting in with 3 conference losses.
Yeah, probably not, to be quite frank and honest with you folks, and I'm not trying to be negative. It's just with 3 losses and all in the conference, you have so many people to jump over anyway that you're 1-3 now in the conference. Let's take a 2-minute break. We'll come back. The Cats lose it here today, 14-10 on homecoming 2024. Christopher Reeses in his game did a great job as always. We'll come back after this 2-minute message with a post game. Hopefully a quick comment with Coach Michael Jasper right after this. Let's make it a 1-minute break right back right after this on the Bethel Football Network.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
We're back. Hi, everybody. Dave McCulley here in the press box with you at Walter Butler Stadium. Stadium dedicated officially to Walter and Jennifer earlier today. I'm Dave McCulley along with Michael Jasper to my right. Mike, tough loss. The Cats lose it 14-10. That last 2 minutes of that second stanza really hurt us, didn't it?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we got to come out and execute a whole lot better than we did, and didn't execute well enough to overcome those mistakes.
Coach, our inability to hit that pass from time to time really came back to haunt us too. I'm really proud of us how we came back in the second half. We're down 14-10. Or 14-0. We make it 14-10 and had a chance there, but just could not convert, and that was our undoing, wasn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Like I was talking about the execution, we got to be able to come out and play pitch and catch at times, and I'm very proud of the way our guys came out and fought. You know, the way this team has battled adversity and some of the things that we can't control off the field and some on the field. But, yeah, at the end of the day, you got to be able to execute, got to be able to play pitch and catch and execute when you need to.
Both defensive units, I thought, played really well today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we had opportunities offensively to come out here and really stick it to them, and we didn't do that. Defense did a good job. You know, we had those turnovers there, like you said, the last 2-3 minutes there in the second that gave them a short field, and they were able to connect on a couple passes that they scored on. So we've got to find a way in all three phases just to come out and do our job.
Cade Hewitt had 30 carries, finishes with 83 yards, but certainly they began to sit in the box on us, waiting for us to run the ball, and I thought we did a really good job on their quarterbacks as well, keeping them from doing anything that really hurt us deep, but it just came out that they got the breaks here at the end.
Yeah, Jacob was Coach Russell, was a phenomenal quarterback in his day. And
second all-time leading quarterback up there.
Absolutely, and you know, he's got those guys playing really well, man. Proud of that program and all Campbellsville's been able to do with the resources and applying them to their program. So hats off to them. It was a great job. We just got to figure out how to get it done.
Sure. Braden Johnson, one of the bright spots today. I mean, he punted the ball like an NFL kicker today, didn't he? Or
Braden's one of the best I've ever seen.
Sure.
Next to Luke Roth, man, he is really soaring that thing and giving us an opportunity to pin the opposite team deep. And the defense obviously being able to go. I don't think there's anybody that can drive the field on our defense when they're pinned back. So he is a huge weapon and asset to have.
What's the old saying, too, about when you make people drive the ball down, more chance of things to happen, bad things to happen, isn't it?
Absolutely. Bend but don't break mentality kind of comes into play there, and you get more opportunities to kind of take the ball away.
Sure. Coach, a disappointing loss. It puts us pretty well in jeopardy now making the playoffs postseason, doesn't it?
Yeah, we're going to need some help, man. We got to figure out how to win, but I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about keeping these kids locked in.
Sure.
And like I said, figuring out a way to execute.
Right.
And do things the right way.
And sometimes that's a fine line, too. I mean, maybe not look that way to the casual fan, but there's a line there that once you ever jump over that line and start executing, you get more confidence. You feel better about yourself. I mean, even in the third quarter, when we got back and scored that first touchdown, I even mentioned on the air that you could see the spring in our legs a little bit better, couldn't you?
Absolutely. And it's just one play at a time mentality. When you can start stringing plays together, next thing you know, now you've got a drive, now you've got a scoring drive, now you've got a good quarter, half game. And then hopefully at the end you've done that enough to come out victorious.
Well, we just have to bounce back. You've been great at that as a player and as a coach. You haven't had to bounce back a lot, but you've had such great success here. But bottom line is just got to put it behind us, look at the film, do what you said do, execute, and then get ready for a tough Lindsey Wilson team on the road in Columbia next week.
Absolutely. It does not get any easier in this conference. I'm excited to go to work.
Top to bottom, it really, I mean, Faulkner's at the bottom of the pile, but, you know, they're still not a bad football team. They can score on people, can't they?
Oh, me and Coach Russell were talking before the game. Faulkner's got about 5 or 6 dudes that every team in this conference would love to have. So they're scary. And when Zero's back there at quarterback, I've got a chance to peek at him a couple times. I think it's the number 0, but phenomenal athlete. He's a converted receiver that can get it done. And obviously Zero from Lindsey Wilson, running back. I mean, you know, they're playing some good football on their defense. Coach Kleckler is gonna have a phenomenal defense. So we got to buckle up.
Mike, one of the plays, I want to go back to late in the game when Busby caught the ball over there. You talked to the officials. You thought maybe he didn't have control when he went out of bounds. Is that what you were talking to him about?
There at the end there, 88?
Yeah.
No, I thought he landed out of bounds. He did catch the ball and landed with his back at plumb in the white, so the clock should have stopped at about a minute and 30 there. So.
It wound up being a big play, too.
Yeah, you know.
Made us have to use the timeouts.
Made us have to burn it. And so, you know, but at the end of the day, we got to stop them. And it shouldn't come down to those types of plays, and we got to be better.
No doubt about it. Mike, hang in there. We'll talk to you this week and get ready for Lindsey Wilson next week.
I appreciate you, sir.
Mike Jasper. We'll take a 1-minute break, come back and wrap it up right after this on the BallGame Blitz.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Well, Craig Lund gave you a look at those stats earlier. Great job, our SID crew. Shante and Derek here in the booth with us. Christopher Reasons and his group did a great job as well. That's going to wrap it up for us. The unhappy final here. The Cats lose on homecoming. The unhappy final 14-10. Next time we'll be back with you with football will be 2 weeks from today, when we Faulkner in the senior day, the home finale, and probably the season finale as well. That's going to wrap it up for us. For the entire crew here at Bethel, God bless you. Have a great evening, and good night, everybody.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillies, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.